Alrighty, hello. Let me make sure Mike is not muted, because that is very, very important. Indeed. While I'm waiting for that to come through and everything to work, I guess I will share that this is going to be this is a trial run, in a sense. So, I feel potentially that a lot of the content on my channel is a little too segmented, in a sense. And I feel that there's a way to unify it a bit more. Obviously, for like main story things, when I'm focusing on one thing, it's still going to be the same. But I feel that this is a great opportunity for me to try something some of the bigger streamers do, because that will make it more of a unique experience, and also will ease the burden of editing on me. We're going to be doing multiple things per stream. So like, for example, this stream, the plan is I'm going to start with a little showcase of my Arknights account, how it's been doing since I haven't been streaming it, but I have been keeping up with it. I'm going to check out an Arknights video that a lot of people said would help. And that'll get recorded and then uploaded as its own video later, apart from the live stream. And then near the end part, and I'll probably check out, there's a Endfield video too I wanted to check out. Then after that, I'm switching over to ZZZ because I have an agent story I want to get done, and there was like a live stream for that today, which was earlier in the day, but obviously I was too busy to catch it. So this is going to be a test stream, in the sense that when I don't have a lot of things or one big thing that I feel could make a decent sized stream, I'm going to see what it's going to look like adding a bunch of little things into streams, and to kind of have it so that, yes, there's a bunch of little things in one stream, but it then gets unified into a bigger stream, and I can get like separate little videos potentially out of it. This is just a test run. We'll see how I like it. If I personally don't like it, we're gonna just so, but yeah, we're gonna see. Of course, we're gonna start immediately with our good old Arknights, because I want to showcase that. And the one thing I got to get used to, obviously, I changed a little bit of my setup as well. So beforehand with the streaming, I was streaming everywhere. Now I'm streaming just to YouTube and Twitch. And we're going to see how well my computer handles it. Because I know sometimes my computer is not the highest of end. So we'll see. And then of course, I know that sometimes it's on Twitch. It likes it when you change the categories. So let's see if that works. I guess that worked. Yes. It's showing that one. For shame. I love how it does that. So you can see all that. Thankfully, there's no important information over there. Come on now. Boop. Wow, it just hates me. You know, it wouldn't be a me stream without scuff. It would not be a me stream without scuff. So that's definitely going to be something I got to get used to. But you can see my one lovely Twitch panel and how I have 2 people over there. Hello. But yes, we're going to start immediately with Arknights. So just so everyone can kind of get a grasp of where I have been at, since I haven't been streaming it, but obviously I am keeping up with it. Story is going to be done on stream. So anytime I do story, anytime I do a new event, endgame too, that's another one. If I try my hand at endgame, hello friend, I will add you. Anytime I do something like that, it'll obviously be on screen. And you can even get to see, I did do some upgrading on the base.
Me of Lungman.
Yes.
It's quiet.
Nice.
Doesn't have the
Nice.
patter of the rain.
Nice. So yeah, I've definitely upgraded a lot. So you see I have all these activity rooms, reception rooms, the office, dormitories, more power plants, factories, upgrading this very, very quickly. So, but also I probably should keep check on my poor fatigued operators. So we're gonna handle that a little quickly right here. Oopsie daisy. Get rid of these fatigued operators before they cause any issues, I guess. Where are the other 2? It's showing me 2 more. Is it in the reception room, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. So, yeah, I definitely upgraded a lot of things and made it so it works. Oh, thank you for the credits. Still looking for that last one, but that's fine, that's fine. Little scuff. Yeah, dormitory operators. We're gonna assign, yes. There we go. Anyone else tired? Yes, a lot of people. Wow, goodness gracious. We're gonna send them to the restroom.
Care to take a peek?
And then in here, get rid of you. You are fully recharged. Fully recharged. Okay. Yep.
At your service.
Well, I'll figure out how to make this more efficient, or how to know how to do things more efficiently. She good? No. Yeah, you're happy. It says you're happy. So, you can go to overview there technically to make a set of op, and you can change them immediately. Wait, overview. Oh! I have been doing this so inefficiently the last couple of days. Okay, that's actually amazing. I've been doing this so inefficiently. Okay. Wow. Okay, that just completely changed everything. Yes, you'll go send you to the mines. And yes, send you to the mines. There we go. And yes, you're happy.
Please
Send you there. Power plant. Send you there.
Is this room protected against electrical
And obviously,
discharge?
I'm probably not even doing this optimally with this, but like this is, oh yeah, this is great. Okay, nice. This is nice.
This environment is quite suitable for research.
That's a voice line right
This
there.
room has interesting decor. I'd be more fond of a futuristic style, though.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, I've already upgraded the base a bit, and it's been great. Definitely been doing a little bit of grinding off screen, so that definitely helps with things. Still getting some daily stuff done. I did do some grinding, or at least try to do some grinding. Yeah, in these. specifically some of these. I got some grinding done to use up sanity, so I had more materials to obviously then level up the base. So if we go back to the operators here, not too much has changed. I got this dude from the store, so I got an extra dude. A bunch of these got leveled up because I've also been doing recruitments. I have some set up right now, which are due to be done in 36 minutes. So that's kind of crazy. But yeah, I have this all somewhat set up generally, so I'm getting a better understanding of how things work. I made it to, if I move my camera, if my OBS likes me or doesn't like me, I have made it to level 8. I have grinded, so I'm now at level 8, which is nice. It definitely helps with a couple things. So yeah, definitely going to be continuing on story. I probably want to make that its own stream just because all of that. But I'm definitely getting further ahead in Arknights, and I'm super excited to continue with it in the future. But yeah, just a little overview of where I currently am at in the game. Obviously, I still have this wonderful skin as my opening person. But not too much else to share. Obviously, continued logging in like normal, trying to use sanity. In fact, one of the things I did, which I don't know how optimal this truly is or unoptimal this is. Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. It was this one. Yeah, I literally just was doing this. I got it and I was like, oh wow, you can just auto run it to use up sanity to make sure you don't have overflow sanity. And you can watch this. It's an auto deploy because I figured out it had the auto deploy. And I was like, okay, just grind this. So obviously not the most entertaining thing you can do in Arknights, but you know, I've played Gacha games before. I understand there are some things you got to do to kind of just level up and grind and get things running. So definitely why it was a fun thing that I had fun doing. And of course now this has got to play through, but it helped, and that's how I grinded up to level 8 now. So potentially tomorrow or Sunday, I'll be able to do another actual just fully dedicated to Arknights stream where I get everything, get the story, continue with the story, and continue with the grind. I'm not sure when. I heard people refer to it as IS. I'm not sure what that actually stands for, but I'm basically told it's like introductory endgame or somewhat. I'm not sure when that opens up, but definitely when that opens up, that's going to be a portion of what I do in the game.
You really did it?
Yes.
I managed to protect everyone by myself.
Anyway, so that's just a little example of where I've been at in Arknights doing things. So, of course, just wanted to showcase where it was at. Integrated strategies, and you need built units. Yeah, so obviously I'm going to have to work my way there, but definitely I'm going to stream and cover that when I finally get to that point. But, as a couple of people were saying, which definitely would help, in order to actually better understand the game of Arknights, and understand how to do things properly, I should probably have a better understanding of the archetypes, because obviously I didn't really have a lot of Vanguard units in my case when I first started, but from what I understand, the Vanguard units are really important to place down first because they get you those extra deployment points, and they can beat those first couple of enemies before you get enough deployment points to put down your stronger main groups of people. If I'm somewhat understanding that. But to fully understand it, I need to understand the archetypes a little bit better. And for that, I have this lovely video. Ta-da! So I've been recommended to check this out. So this, of course, is all 68 archetypes explained. Yeah, it's 69 now. Well, dang it, this video's out of date. I don't know what I'm gonna do. No, I'm joking. But yeah, I was told I need to check this out just to get a basic understanding. So yeah, we're gonna do this portion. We're gonna check this out live. Obviously, for those who didn't want to check out the full live stream, I'll probably make it its own separate upload as well. We'll see how I do with that. But obviously, this is definitely something I want to check out. It is 20 minutes long, and with the yapping that I go through, expect this to be like 30 minutes, but we will see, and this will potentially help increase my understanding. So when I actually continue playing, it isn't bad. I mean, I don't want to call them out, but I did read a comment on my original Arknights stream that basically said, I don't want to be that guy, but you really need to be paying attention more. And I was like, oh, okay. So we strive to improve ourselves here. And so, of course, doing so, we are going to check out this wonderful video. So, knowledge increase, knowledge increase. I'm sure a lot of you have already seen it, but I like to pay respect, especially if I'm doing this live. I would like to pay respect. So, I don't know why that sent triple, but there you go. So, just in case anyone hasn't seen it, but we're going to see what this is. Is there any? No. We don't necessarily need captions. So, let's get right into it.
Arknights is a game with many mechanics and systems
that
are
it
a
is
little bit funky and not always clearly explained. Global translations and Ian can't read make for a frightening duo.
Ian can't read. Oh, wow, I'm already pausing. Ian can't read is a lovely thing because I'm finding it more true the more, not even just with Arknights, but even some of the other Gacha games I play, sometimes even some of the other live service games. People really don't like to read, do they? So yeah. Oh, am I flashbanging you? Don't worry, it's flashbanging me too.
With a multitude of branches that all do slightly different things.
This is not even half, and all I see on my screen are a bunch of symbols. So I'm like, because I remember I didn't know what the vanguards were. When people were coming at to me with vanguards, and I was like, which ones are the vanguards? What icon displays the vanguards? And I couldn't figure it out. So, yeah.
So let's quickly talk about all
68
of them. Starting off with
and apparently
vanguards.
It's 69 now.
Pioneers are like the vanilla ice cream of vanguards.
Maybe I should, yeah, actually, let me do this. I feel like this might do a little better. Seeing if they're going to put information like that up top. I'll move myself.
They are the defensive block 2 option that can give a consistent rate of DP without blowing up to the first wave of enemies, and are your best friend for AFK annihilation clears.
And that's what people were saying.
Chargers are the DP on kill vanguard, which true to its name means anytime these vanguards defeat an enemy, they get a whole 1 DP. They're all
okay. So that actually might be really useful then, to put them maybe early game so you can help build up to get started. Oh, I didn't even know that was actually an option.
only able to block 1, but make up for it by having a higher attack stat, since their job is, well, to defeat enemies and get DP. They also have a nice quality of life feature that they refund their entire DP cost once retreated.
Whoa. Okay. I feel like I'm pausing so much. So wait. Some of them, when you retreat them, they then obviously only refund you a partial amount, but they refund you, these ones refund you a full amount. That's goated. Okay. See, it's little details like that trying to understand all that, obviously, a lot of this will probably go over my head initially, because I'm still trying to understand things. But the fact that there are different units that can do things like that, geez, and there's 68 different types? 69?
Bearers, or better known as flag bearers,
were
the bread and butter of opening stages with the flag pipe meta until agents came along. They generate more DP on skill than any other vanguard, but are unable to block on skill. Bagpipe is their best friend. Tacticians get to have the high ground and are able to deploy their own legally distinct Pokemon within their range on a ground tile. When attacking enemies blocked by the summon, Tacticians increase their attack to 150%. The summons can perish and will take a few seconds to heal before it comes back up again. The only way to move your summon, however, is by retreating the operator as a whole and redeploying, which is a bit cringe. Agent,
a bit cringe, he says.
Addition to the Vanguard class.
Alone with free interest.
Also the most meta option. Agent Vanguards are very flexible due to their shortened redeployment time of 35 seconds, giving them a pseudo FRD style of play.
FRD, and then I couldn't even read what that says.
Seconds, giving them a pseudo FRD style
Fast redeploy. Okay. See, and that's another thing when you start a new game. It's learning all the acronyms, all the shortcuts the community has come up with to title things and explain things. That definitely is something that I need to understand better. I made a YouTube short on it, which exploded for some reason. Well, I don't know for some reason. I kind of know the reason it exploded, but it was when I accepted a friend request from my first Arknights stream, and it was Wholesome NTR was the name, and obviously NTR. But people were like, no, that stands for Neural the Radiant, which is shorthand for Neural the Radiant Knight. And I was like, oh, really? And then they were like, yeah, there's a bunch of other little acronyms and names the community has come up with that we use to explain things. And every time you join a new community, like, obviously, once you're in that community and you have those things in your mind, those little short gimmicks, those little shorthands you share, the community just understands it. They become sort of inside jokes. But definitely when you're coming from the outside and trying to understand everything, sometimes some of that stuff is like, okay, what's going on? And you just get lost. So fast redeploy, or FDR for short, is definitely going to be a handy one I'm going to want to have saved so I understand. I don't know how much I want to have the NTR one saved in my mind, but we're gonna skip past that and continue.
Play. They have decent damage, and they're able to generate DP decently quick.
Okay.
They do require a more active playstyle, however.
Has it come to my turn?
Supporters.
Binders, or slow supporters, do as the name implies, slow enemies with their attack. They're good simple units that can help with slowing.
Okay, I was seeing that. So, like, the movement speed was actually slowed. Okay.
Ranges to let your other units deal damage. Summoners summon things.
Duh.
Each summon takes up deployment limit and are able to be placed outside the operator's range.
Okay.
Every supporter can only deploy a certain amount of.
Ooh, and she's a supporter. I don't know. Can you see? No, I'm blocking it with my camera. She's a supporter? Ooh. Okay. Now I know.
Summons, and all summons explode if the summoner is retreated or is defeated.
Boom.
Hexers
Okay.
will debuff enemies with their skills or talents, the debuff usually being fragile or a roundabout way of inflicting fragile. Fragile meaning amplifying the amount of damage true, physical, and arts do to an enemy.
And so, like, his only applied to frozen. Okay, so there's modifiers for that too. Goodness, there's so much information going so fast in this.
Talents.
So a hexer,
usually being fragile or a roundabout way of inflicting fragile. Fragile meaning amplifying the amount of damage true, physical, and arts do to an enemy. Bards are characterized by the fact that they do not attack. They just kind of sit there. They are able,
like a bard, they just sing. So they buff your allies. Maybe she can solo a stage alone. Well, I'm happy. I mean, maybe I'm letting my biases show, but obviously, I like those characters. We saw how I reacted to the skins. Anyway,
able to passively restore the HP of units within their range, which means units that cannot be healed, like Juggernauts or Solo Blades, are able to be healed within their range.
It is technically restoring HP and not healing, but you get the point. HP go up. Ah.
Their main gimmick is that bards have the ability to inspire. Inspire buffs a certain stat, usually.
Ooh. Okay, so I was on the right track. They can heal, but they also can buff things with their being a bard. I mean, yeah, that's pretty typical for games. I'm not surprised. I like it.
Attack or defense. Inspiration cannot be stacked, but different forms of inspiration can. You can buff attack with Sculptor S3 and max HP with Civilite S3, but you cannot stack Sculptor S3 with Tidy S2, which are both attack buffs. No, bards do not receive the inspiration buff themselves.
So you can't double up buffs that are on the same thing. I mean, that does sound like it could get pretty broken if you could do that. So if I'm understanding this correctly, they're the same thing. They both up attack, and because of that, you can't use them both at the same time. But these, which one up attack and one ups the max HP, because they're different, you can use them both at the same time. Okay.
with Civilite S3, but you cannot stack Sculptor S3 with Tidy S2, which are both attack buffs.
Okay.
Note, bards do not receive the inspiration buff themselves. Abjurers are in the business of keeping people alive when they are on their skill and via their talents.
Okay.
Abjurers will attack off skill and will heal on skill. All Abjurers' talents come in the form of getting Sanctuary to allies. Sanctuary being a fancy word for arts and physical damage reduction. So they just make your units have more survivability.
Got it. So they're almost like a bard, but not. Like obviously design-wise. Okay. See, and that's where things get tricky, I bet. Because you look at, as a new player, you look at the design of those two different characters. One is a bard, and then one is the abjurer, and you're looking at them, and from a quick glance, you'd probably think, oh, they're like the same thing. See, this is definitely part of, from what I heard, that Arknights has a lot of depth when it comes to the gameplay, a lot of depth when it comes to the strategies that you can form around it. And a good reason for that is just because there are so many options, so many different categories of things that you have to keep them all in check in your mind and know when is the best position to utilize them or recall them. And if you mess up the fact that they are different, it can drastically change the outcome of the stage that you are working in. That's where newcomers are going to have a lot of, like myself, are going to have a lot of issues. Like I can wrap my head around it conceptually, but to actually understand what is happening in like the heat of a battle, obviously with Arknights battle, but to actually understand and then be actually able to put in action what you understand is definitely something that will end up coming with time. So I'm definitely excited to see how far in depth I can get an understanding of and continue with. But just the fact that it's already like this, I'm like, ooh, that's definitely something I'm going to have to like write down or keep note of somehow. So, well, if you play the game long enough, you might remember it most of the time. Might remember it most of the time, they say. I feel that though.
So
I get it.
Just make your units have more survivability. Artificers are the other ground option for supporters. Their main mechanic is that they come with devices that support units. These buffs usually come in the form of increasing attack, defense, or HP. All devices do something different, so be sure to read what each does. They have a device deploy limit of 2, and some operators are unable to replenish them, so be careful. Ritualist's main function is to inflict elemental injury.
The circle that ticks down.
Their job is to proc whatever elemental burst they are assigned to. They are also the main component in enabling primal casters to work efficiently and as intended.
Come, best me if you can.
Protectors are your basic defender class. They are.
I'm sorry. Did I just get reverse flashbanged with a black screen?
Intended.
Come, best me if you can.
Protectors are your basic defender class. They are the chonkiest boys.
And this girl on screen here. Added her to the list of favorites. Like, nice.
Guardians are a bit less bulky than protectors, but they are able to heal themselves and others with their skills, making them a good support option. Juggernauts, or enmity defenders, have the highest HP and attack stats in the defender class, but they are unable to be healed by normal means. Their healing mainly comes in the form of either talents or their skills. But they are able to be healed through passive restoration, helping their survivability. Protectors are similar to normal protectors, but they can deal arts damage on their skills. They also come with some amount of res, helping them better tank arts damage. Arch Protectors, as of the uploading of this video, are the only defender branch that does not have a 6-star in it. Duelist Defender. And
as apparently they said down there at the bottom, they suck. Okay.
Are similar to Juggernauts in the sense that they have both high HP and attack, but they are able to be healed normally. Their main difference from all other defenders is that Duelists are only able to block one enemy at a time, which makes them suited for dueling, but for enemies with their high stats. The other big main gimmick and their biggest drawback is that they are unable to generate SP normally and must be blocking an enemy to get SP. They
have to block an enemy. Okay. So if they're not, they just don't generate any. So you want to position them in an area then that they can be constantly going against, but not necessarily where it's a major defense point because they can only hold back one at a time. See, it's little details like that that are definitely going to be very, very much you got to understand, you got to learn. Got it.
Funky range and are focused on dealing AoE physical damage from afar. They work best when they are not blocking enemies.
Wait. So AoE physical damage from afar. So you could say, so obviously the blue square is when you'd place them, and then it's not directly in front of them. It's slightly further away where they activate the AoE attack. Oh, so you could then potentially position them further away where they're not likely to get hit and not need healing or not get attacked, but they attack from afar and it deals AoE damage. So it's like obviously a fortress. So I'm thinking like in my mind, it's like a catapult or something. Okay. Obviously, maybe I'm completely wrong on that. Obviously, haven't gotten to that point in the game, but artillery defender, think of it like that. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. See, it's little details like this that you wouldn't think about until it showed to you, and it's like the possibilities for something like this. Dang, okay. Okay.
AoE physical damage from afar. They work best when they are not blocking enemies, since if they are blocking, their attack switches to single target.
Yeah.
They are good for sniping at hard to reach places when ranged tiles aren't available.
Yeah.
They are unable to target aerial enemies.
Nice. Okay.
Second protectors are defenders that are able to attack from range, 2 tiles in front of them to be exact, and are able to target aerial enemies. They are good offensive options as they have a higher attack than other defenders, but can block more
3.
than 1. Primal
Nice.
defenders are ritualists, but on the ground. Despite having the name Primal defenders are meant to deal elemental injury and proc elemental bursts with their skills and talents, as opposed to taking advantage of elemental bursts like primal casters do.
Obviously, this is from later in the game compared to what I'm at, but seeing the visuals that suddenly are popping up, I'm like, holy, how do you
advantage of elemental bursts like primal casters do?
Okay.
They are a bit less tanky, but come with res and ways to mitigate elemental injury on themselves.
What's the situation?
Medics restore the HP of allies. That is the trait description. And it is not wrong. Medics, better known as single target medics, are your standard healing class and don't do anything special besides heal, unless your name is Calcit. Multi-target medics, or AoE medics, are able to heal 3 operators at a time. They have less attack than single target medics, but of course make up for it by healing.
Well, I don't really expect the medic to be throwing hands that often. We actually have a therapist. We have medics and therapists. Well, with how dark I've heard the story it gets, I guess, yeah, everyone needs a therapist after they read the story, but... So AoE medics, obviously never really expected them to throw hands per se. Ooh, I could use AoE medics now. That would actually be nice.
The single target medics, but of course make up for it by healing 3 at a time.
Okay.
Therapists have a wide range and specialize in status resistance. When they heal units, they're able to give them status resist, meaning things like stun or freeze only stay for half the duration, making them useful to events that come with negative status inflicting mechanics. However, they have reduced healing to 80% to units that are further away. Wandering medics specialize in healing and removing elemental injury. This small circle thing. Wandering medics are able to heal elemental injury even if the unit is uninjured. They also have a wide range, but also have the lowest attack in the medic class. Incantation medics are healers that need to hit.
Ooh, am I blocking that? I might be blocking. Yeah, I'm blocking it partially. I like that design, that little chibi design. That's cute. Really brings out the witchy vibes. Funny you said throwing hands. We have like 6 harmacists with an H. There's always at least one in the game. The fact that there's 6 in Arknights kind of shows how bleak the world is, doesn't it? I'm a healer, but yeah, it's these guys.
Enemies to heal. They are a good supportive option to have since they can heal and deal damage at the same time. But this is also their drawback as they need enemies to be within range to heal anyone.
Ooh, that's nice. That's okay. So they can only heal if there are enemies in range. Oh, okay. They They suck at healing when there's a damage reduction or high res stats on enemies, though.
So they have massively reduced damage if the enemies have any form of damage reduction or a high res stat. Chain medics are like AoE medics, but with extra steps. Every time they heal a unit, the heal bounces between 3 units, with the healing reduced by 25% per bounce. The chain mechanic lets them heal outside their typical range though, which can be useful on certain stages.
Okay.
This is your last chance.
Casters. Magicians.
Casters are your basic arts damage dealers. They are quite simple and are the most well-rounded caster branch. Splash casters, or AoE casters, deal AoE arts damage. They are quite expensive with a limited range without their mods. AoE
34 deployment points? Yeesh. That's a lot. That is a lot. 34. Ugh.
casters are unfortunately quite bad, but are very useful.
And they're bad? On top of having high deployment points? Dang, and I was really hoping AoE casters would be goated. Because that feels like it would be such a easy way to do certain things. Really good for beginning story mode stages, though. Yeah, but if their deployment points are 34, the odds of getting them out in time... Where's the patch to balance their mechanics?
In the first few chapters of the main story,
yeah, that doesn't sound like it would be necessarily good.
Casters that shoot in a direct line. Blast casters are able to hit everyone within their very limited range.
Ooh,
they're quite tricky to use and rely on stages, giving you so-called Ifrit lanes, named as such since Ifrit is the only good blast caster.
It's called an Ifrit lane. Why? Because you can blast down it easily. Okay, well, what about this blaster? No, they suck. The only good blaster is Ifrit. Send Ifrit to the Ifrit lane. Oh, goodness. That's a cool mechanic, though. The core casters do a better job at horde clearing than the AoE casters. Looking at you, pink sheep.
However, you can artificially make Ifrit lanes if you so desire. Chain casters are able to hit 4 enemies since their attacks jump from enemy to enemy.
Oh, okay.
Every time it jumps, it will deal 15% less damage.
15% less damage, inflicts slow. Okay, makes slow better and removes damage loss. Okay.
These attacks also inflict slow, making them a good support option when wanting to slow larger groups of enemies. Mecha Cord, or drone casters, are identical to core casters. But as the name implies, drone casters come with a drone that deals 20% of the caster's attack. This drone increases its attack by 15% every time it hits an enemy.
Am I wrong here? Maybe I'm wrong. But this design looks similar. Is this Lapland right here? Is this who that is? Because if that is the case, I know a lot of people were recommending that one of the characters I get is Lapland, and they are on the recruitment banner. For characters you can earn just by logging in. It's a Lapland altar. Okay, I kind of looked at the face design and I was like, this kind of looks like them. So this is the altar, which is limited. Okay. Is that different from, what exactly are altars? Let me get my understanding better. So you have the original character, then you have skins for that character, and then you have altars, which are either like in the game, technically completely different characters. How like, because an altar is not a skin, correct? Like you have to pull on them separately on the banner, right? Because yeah, this outfit does look a little different than what I was expecting. But if that is the case, then a little sad, but is like the future version of the character lore-wise. Altars are usually their future selves. Oh, okay. So does that mean that if I were to say pull Lapland, this Lapland altar version isn't going to like unlock in the future? It is a different version that I would have to pull separately. Yes, altars are different operators than their usual. Ah, you pull them separately. Ooh, that hurts. That hits me right in the gotcha. That hit me right in the gotcha. I understand why they do it, but ow. Okay, fair though. Okay, now I know. So the altar is a drone caster. Is the original Lapland also a drone caster, or is she a completely different type? Is she a different category type? Because if they also change the category type, which makes sense if they would do that, but if they do that, I can understand how things change. Different type. Okay, so she is a different type. The original is a guard type. Like in the Jessica altar. Okay. This may also be another weird question. Obviously, while people are here to answer my questions. Could you then put the original Lapland and then Lapland altar in the same group and have them on the field at the same time? I'm guessing no, right? I'm guessing no. But maybe? Maybe? Anyway, I'm going crazy. Let's continue. We're only 8 minutes in here and I'm yapping so much already.
Casters, but as the name implies, drone casters come with a drone.
Wow, who would have thought?
Of the caster's attack.
Yes, both can be played.
Its attack by 15% every time it hits an enemy.
Okay.
Up to 110%. This attack stat resets each time the drone targets another enemy. Drone casters have skills that lock their drone on enemies and can continue to attack even outside the range of the caster, or even if the caster is under a negative status, like freeze or stun. Phalanx casters stand there menacingly. Phalanx casters are only able to attack on skill. To balance things out, Phalanx casters triple their defense and increase their res by 20.
Triple defense?
Skill, make them very tanky.
I see that thick with 2 C's.
If needed. Their skills are also able
I also do love how he says they just stand there menacingly while this cute little chibi,
allowing them to be bait if needed. Their skills are also able to hit all enemies within their range, increasing their damage output and being a good option for crowd clearing.
Okay.
Mystic casters are able to charge their attacks. When Mystic casters have no enemies within their range, they will charge projectiles and store them up to a count of 3. Once an enemy enters their range, they will shoot out 4 projectiles, dealing a very high amount of damage.
So they're one-shotting those little guys.
Mystic casters are still able to attack normally and do not need to charge to attack. Primal casters are dependent.
Okay. When altars were first released, you couldn't use the altar and the original, but people complained and they changed that. At first, they said it was lore reasons, but they removed the restriction. I mean, that's kind of why I was thinking when I first asked, could you put both of them on the field at the same time? Because, like, obviously, lore-wise and, like, story-wise, it's like, there's 2 different of the same person on the field at the same time? That's not really possible. But also, you got to think under considerations of the fact that this is a gacha game. So if it is a gacha game and you have to pull the altar version separately and say you really like that character, so you have their original and their altar, I'd be kind of mad if I had pulled the altar and I couldn't use both the original and the altar at the same time. I'm not going to lie. So I understand why they changed it. But I definitely was originally thinking like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't that you could use them at the same time. But yeah, okay, nice to know. I guess they're listening to their community. People complained
and do not need to charge to attack. Primal casters are dependent on enemies being under a form of elemental burst. This is because they can inflict elemental damage with their attacks if an enemy is under elemental burst. However, to reach their max damage potential, they require being paired with a ritualist that can proc elemental.
They have to proc with a big damage. It needs a buddy system.
Burst, as primal casters cannot inflict elemental injury with their big damage skills. Do take care that primal casters must be paired with the correct elemental burst. For example, Myth can't do elemental damage if the burst is a burn type, and so on. Shaper casters are able
restrictions,
to summon a unit
I see.
if they defeat an enemy within their range, up to a certain amount. Shaper casters are also able to attack enemies that are blocked by summons, even if it's out of their range. They can function as a supportive lane holding option.
For a life.
Okay.
Marksmen are your basic sniper class that are cheap and attack quickly. They will
Got it.
prioritize aerial enemies and struggle against high defense.
In bold, they suck ass against high defense. Okay. Noted, noted. But they're cheap. So they're probably beginner friendly then.
Enemies. Artillerymen, or AoE snipers, do as the name implies. AoE snipers do AoE damage. They
Wow.
have a very long range that is useful for attacking groups of enemies before they get close to you. Deadeye snipers have a high attack stat with a very large range.
Ooh, that is a
they
large
always
range.
prioritize the lowest defense enemy in their range.
Oh, that pains me. Yeah, I have a big range. But I'm gonna go after the small fry first. I'm not a coward. I just, Small text? Was it the small text back on this one? Pretty much true damage at this point in the game? Is that what you mean? Or did you mean the small text that they suck ass against high defense for the marksman? Either way, yeah, I was reading it. Well, I guess since I went back, what exactly is true damage? What is true damage? Because they said basically is true damage. Anyway. Yeah, they suck ass against high defense.
That are cheap and attack quickly. They will prioritize aerial enemies and struggle against high defense enemies. Artillerymen, or AoE snipers, do
Yeah,
as
back
the
to
name
them.
implies. AoE snipers do AoE damage.
Duh.
They have a very long range that is useful for attacking groups
Usually ranged enemies have lower defense and they were designed to take out ranged threats.
of enemies
I mean,
before
yeah.
they get close to you. Deadeye snipers have a high attack stat with a very large range. However, they always prioritize the lowest defense enemy in their
See, this would irritate me if I didn't see this and they didn't explain it well in the game. If I was like, I put this person, look at this massive range. They're definitely going to help cover everything. And then it's like, they go for all the low targets, the low, tiny targets. I mean, now I know, and it's ingrained in me somewhat. So I'll understand if I get one of these characters, potentially how to use them. But the fact that this is a thing, why would they do this?
range, which can lead to them focusing on weak mobs instead of more threatening enemies. Heavy shooters are snipers with a reduced range that usually focus on high burst skills to compensate for said range.
Okay.
All heavy shooters operators benefit and incentivize attacking enemies that are directly in front of them. Spread shooters have the same forward range as heavy shooters, but noticeably lack the range right next to them. Spread shooters have true AoE damage, meaning they hit every enemy in their range and are not restricted to a count. They incentivize attacking units in the first row of their range as their attack increases to 150%. If they
150%? Dang. Okay.
Also the most expensive.
But expensive.
Shooters are snipers that prioritize attacking the heaviest enemies first. Usually, heavy enemies are the ones that look dangerous or like big chunguses. Their range is a bit wacky as they cannot target anyone in front of them, so be mindful of their placements.
Got it. Okay. True damage, deflects, defense, and resistance. Okay, yeah. And this is why the 6-star of Deadeye is pretty goated, but it just is held back by the type of archetype. Yeah, that... I can feel that, yeah, because if you have... But I feel that probably adds to the challenge, though, right? The understanding of how they work. Even, like, people say limitation breeds creativity. So, like...
Flingers are snipers that deal 2.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that you won't be irritated by it, certainly, but people say limitations breed creativity. So, I mean... Also, Flingers is a crazy name for a class. But, okay.
The second instance being a shockwave that does half the normal attack to ground enemies in a small area. I said ground enemies, as Flingers are snipers that cannot hit aerial enemies. Unless your name is Wizardel S3 or Rosmata's S3 that is using a Sky Ranger to block. Flingers have a massive range, making placing them very easy. Hunters are snipers
And besiegers usually have some form of defense ignored as well.
Snipers that use ammo to attack. They have this little bar next to them representing their ammo count, and they will slowly reload when there are no enemies in range. If they run out of ammo, even if an enemy is
okay, wait. This enemy design is actually like, what are we in, like the Imperial, like, no, go back where the flash isn't on screen. What, like he's an Imperial army officer of some kind? Oh, okay. Kind of cool enemy design there.
Reload before attacking again. The range is quite awkward as it is a...
Okay. Arknights, you had me. You had me until you showed me the range of the hunters. That guy's a joke? Aw, that's a shame. Kind of cool design. Prison warden, you say? There are so many jokes that pop into my mind now. That man's a prison warden. They're showing him being attacked by a hunter. And then immediately after, showing getting attacked by a hunter for a prison warden. And we all know what happens in prison if you drop the soap. It goes to the hunter's range here. What? Okay. Oh, Arknights.
Thin line
Okay.
making placement feel very restrictive.
Very restrictive. Safe to assume any future 6 and 5 stars are out of luck. No talent. Okay.
Mostly if stages don't have a good lane for them. Loop shooters are snipers
Yeah.
that throw projectiles as an attack. Every time a loop shooter attacks, they must wait for the projectile to return before they can attack again. This means
Okay.
attacking enemies further away, their attack speed is quite slow. But
That-
when enemies are near
ooh.
them, their attack speed is quite fast.
Ooh. Hey now, he managed to take a punch from Saria, the one who survived a several fall height from... Okay, give him some respect. Okay, he gets a little respect then. Dang, okay. Also, loop shooters here? Hello? So it's like a boomerang. At first, like when they said that, oh yeah, it's really slow because they gotta wait for the boomerang to return to them. I was like, ooh, that's kind of sucky. But then it shows that, oh, but you know, if they're really close by, it's bum, 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 bum. Ooh.
For the projectile to return before they can
That's
attack
actually
again.
kind of
This
fun.
means when attacking enemies further away, their attack speed
But that
is
also
quite
means you've
slow.
got to be
But when
really
enemies are
strategic
near
with
them,
this one, don't
their
you?
attack speed is quite fast. They have
Yeah.
a large range that also goes behind them, allowing them to be quite flexible in placement.
Nice.
The sand will reshape the land.
Push truckers have a very funny name. Beside that, pushers...
I mean, I wasn't going to say it was funny until you mentioned it, my guy, but you know.
Push truckers have a very funny name. Beside that, pushers, well, push things. They're able to be placed on both melee and ranged tiles. Pushers are also able to attack enemies up to their block count like a Centurion Guard. Get creative.
What was that last one, my guy? What did... Too long didn't read. If they look thick, pushing them is hard. Okay.
Creative. Hookmasters, or pullers, are the opposite. They pull things. They can be placed on both ranged and melee tiles, and are able to attack aerial enemies. Get creative.
Okay.
Executors, or fast redeploys, for short, are operators with a reduced redeploy time of 18 seconds. They're best
Okay.
used to go around the stage to clear enemies, beat bait, or make a last-minute save.
Oh, okay. So these are, oh, fast redeploy. So he just mentioned it. Yeah, to save a stage last minute, you redact them and then redeploy them in an area that's about to be needing some help. Or if you have an area where you have a lack defenses or smaller amount of defenses than in another area, you can deploy them to beef up that area temporarily. And when you withdraw them, you don't have to worry about a super long wait time. Okay, that's goated. Okay.
Is very spammable. Apertures
Spammable
are special
indeed.
that have zero block and are able to attack everyone in their range.
Oh, Gravel's one of them. Wow, am I just...
Apertures
Oh yeah, it is. It is the...
are specialists that
Okay.
have zero block and are able to attack everyone in their range. Ambushers are able to be placed more aggressively due to having innate dodge built into their
Wait.
They're spammable. It's used to go around the stage to clear enemies, be bait, or make last-minute saves. Very spammable. Ambushers are specialists that have 0 block and are able to attack everyone in their range.
Yes, Arknights has weight mechanics. Light weights are easy to push or pull. Heavy units are hard to push or pull without a recent mechanic helping you. Okay. Wow, so you got to take that into account too? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining that they have a lot of things that you can strategize around, but definitely when you're first starting out, that's always the issue. When you start a game like this for the first time that has 4 or 5 years of iterations and additions to it, trying to get everything all at once is kind of overwhelming, for lack of a better term. But that's good to know. That's good to know. Anyway,
ambushers are able to be placed more aggressively due to having innate dodge built into their mechanics.
Gambling in your gacha. Hope you don't lose 50/50s. Their dodge chance is 50%.
They also have a -1 aggression level, meaning they will always be the last in the list of priority for when.
Last in list priority. What is actually the priority for enemy attacks? I am so glad that showcases here. Let's see. 1 is blocking unit. 2, special priority, which is lowest defense, etc., usually event mechanics. 3 is highest positive aggression level. 4 is last deployed, and then 5 is highest negative aggression level, what ambushers have. Okay.
Enemies are attacking, increasing their survivability. They attack quite slowly. Geeks are specialists that lose 3% of
Geeks,
HP
you say?
every second, which can train to KOing themselves.
In just plain text, they slowly perish at a rate of 3%. Per year, per month, per minute? Elaborate? Will die to HP drain. Well, you take a nerd out of his, you take a nerd out of his, environment, out of his room, and, you send them on the battlefield. I mean, even if they don't get hit, I mean, just the social anxiety alone is going to get to them, so I'm not surprised. But the fact that there's an actual category class called Geek, that's actually kind of crazy. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Geeks are specialists that lose 3% of HP every second, which can train to KOing themselves. However, this will no longer be the case in a few months. Well, that isn't their only gimmick, despite it being their literal trait description. Geeks are the only ones in the game that are able to engage in the fun pastime of friendly fire. Geeks are units that buff allies by attacking them to apply the buff. Most geeks have a form of self-healing in their talents to combat the HP.
I'm sorry. They buff your allies by attacking them, but sometimes their buffs come with drawbacks. Self-stun, lower ASPD, death. Okay. Hey, bro, I'm going to up your defense, but to up your defense, I got to shoot you first. And, you'll take some damage from that. But this is such a unique class. Okay. Okay.
By attacking them to apply the buff. Most geeks have a form of self-healing in their talents to combat the.
But they have self-healing in their talents. Ah, okay. Except one, because lol, Lamau.
HP drain. Merchants eat 3 DP every 3 seconds, but have a reduced redeployment time of 25 seconds.
As long as they're on the field? They consume 3 DP every 3 seconds just by being on the field? Oh. Ooh. But they only have a 25-second redeploy time. Yes, the friendly unit needs to survive the hit, so you need to use it on specific operators. See, that's where more strategies go in place. Okay, that's actually really intriguing. Or if healers neglect the damage. Oh, okay.
If there's no DP, merchants will automatically retreat.
Yep, that's capitalism, all right. No DP, no money. The merchant, we out. Okay.
Units with higher attack stats, making them good pseudo
Pseudo FRD, DP management is key for these units. Yeah.
FRDs that you can throw around the stage as they are needed, but you always have to take into account your DP usage. Trap masters are operators that receive, well, traps. Each operator's traps have different effects with different deployment limits, so be sure to read. Traps cannot be placed on top of enemies, so some amount of planning is required.
Okay.
Dog keepers are in fact not dead when they are killed, but instead switch to a substitute that is unable.
Wait. I want to see that again. That was cool.
Keepers are in fact not dead when they are killed, but instead switch to a substitute that is unable to block. They stay in that form for 20 seconds and are still able to deal damage in doll form. Once the 20 seconds are up, the normal version of the operator switches back in at full HP. This makes doll keepers quite resistant and hard to kill.
Ooh, I like that. Okay.
Baits for enemies.
Oh, but wait, it says there, if the doll form dies, so does the OP, so does the original. Ooh, so you gotta hope that they don't, if you want them obviously to stay, you want to position them in places where maybe they get hit once and go to the doll form, but you don't want, if they get overburdened while in the doll form and die in the doll form, well, then you've just, they're gone and you'd have to wait for the, okay. That little animation was really cool though. The switching. I like that.
Resistant and hard to kill, making them good baits for enemies. Alchemists are able to throw things. These alchemical units usually serve to both heal and deal
things,
damage
they
to
say,
enemies within their range. Sometimes alchemical units serve a tertiary purpose and will
can heal enemies, deals damage to enemies, can debuff enemies, and buff allies. Okay.
enemies within their range.
Little
Sometimes
interesting animations there, but
units serve a tertiary purpose and will also buff allies or debuff enemies. Alchemical units can keep working as intended even if the operator is retreated.
Okay, that's actually kind of sick then when you look at it. So you can deploy them, they can then activate it and deploy that alchemical thing.
Alchemical units can,
and then you could, even if they were, like, say they get killed, they die, or you withdraw them, it stays on the field and will do a little bit of damage.
As intended, even if the operator is retreated. Sky
Oh,
Rangers have the ability
that's
to
actually
take
kind of
off.
sick.
They're able to float into the air and block aerial units. While in the air, enemies are able to walk under and past them.
Heavy defenders.
Ooh, that's another interesting one. Okay. So they're able to fly to attack the drones, the flying units, but when they do so, enemies can go underneath the spot that they were originally placed in. Okay.
Are so scary.
Dreadnoughts are the high power single block guards of the group, but come with
High
the
HP,
drawback
high
of
attack,
being
low
somewhat
defense,
squishy
single block.
with a lower defense stat when compared to other guards. They're better at 1v1ing elites than being a lane holder.
Okay.
Centurions, or AoE guards, are able to attack all.
Also, look at that. We got a swimsuit, but then they have a tail, and with that tail, they're holding up a giant spinning blade. Crazy. Anyway.
Lane holder. Centurions, or AoE guards, are able to attack all blocked enemies. Their biggest advantage is that E2, they're able to block 3 enemies at a time. They work best when they're placed to crowd clear mobs. Lords, or ranged guards, are able to hit enemies from range. Lords are also able to target aerial enemies. Their range attacks hit for only 80% of their normal attack, but most skills remedy this damage penalty. Lords are very reliant on their skills to deal noticeable amounts of damage. Arts fighters, or arts guards, are similar to dreadnoughts, but deal, who gets it, arts damage. Arts guards are single blockers, so they are suited for 1v1ing enemies, specifically enemies that deal arts damage, as arts guards come.
Just Surtur it? Okay.
So they are suited for 1v1ing enemies, specifically enemies that deal
good
arts
for
damage,
1v1 though.
Arts guards come with the very rare red stat. Instructors have longer ranges and are meant as a more supportive option. They increase their attack when attacking enemies that are blocked. Place them behind a defender or an AoE guard and call it a day. Do note they are unable to hit aerial enemies. Fighters are cheap 1-block guards that have a fast attack interval. They are a good option to play the early part of stages due to their cheap DP cost. However, they have a lower attack stat, which makes them quite weak against anyone with a moderate amount of defense.
They suck at mid to high defense enemies unless you're Chongus with Sculptor S2 buffing him, then he's better at it. Got it. I'd understand that when I see Hurst Surtur in action. Okay.
Swordmasters are guards that deal 2 hits with their attacks. Swordmasters are characterized by their focus on offensive recovery burst skills to deal the bulk amount of their damage.
Do the bulk amount of their damage, he says. They're mostly offensive recovery based, meaning they need to hit things to get SP, and unless you are D-Gen S3, okay.
Focus on offensive recovery burst skills to deal the bulk amount of their damage. While their attacks deal 2 hits, for SP purposes, they only give 1 SP per attack.
Oh, that's sad.
Or the artists formerly known as Musha guards, are a strong single block guard like Dreadnoughts, their difference being that they are unable to be healed. They restore HP every time they attack an enemy. Their special mechanic is that all solo blades have the tenacity buff. Tenacity meaning the lower their HP is, the stronger a certain attribute of theirs will be, usually an attack speed buff. Liberators just stand there, menacingly. Liberators have 0 block.
We now have 2 that just stand there menacingly, he says. 0 block does not attack off skill, If I had a nickel for every character in Arknights that I was told just stands there menacingly, I have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it does seem kind of weird.
Speed buff. Liberators just stand there, menacingly. Liberators have 0 block and will not even attack off skill. However, while they stand there menacingly, they are increasing their attack by 5% every second. They can increase their attack by 200%, so to reach max potential, you must wait 40 seconds. Usually, the operator will give a visual cue to signify they are ready to go. On skill, Liberators are able to block 3 and deal big damage, so you have to plan around their lack of block and skill times.
Okay.
Reapers are similar to Solo Blades in the fact that they are unable to be healed. They differ in that Reapers are able to attack all enemies in their range. However, even though they can hit all enemies in their range, they only heal up to their block count. Reapers only block 2, so they only heal 100 HP off of attacks. This, of course, can be increased with skills that give an additional block. Crushers have 0 fucking defense and res, but they make up for it with
Pause.
An additional block. Crushers have 0.
First of all, that's a cool design. Nice. And then second of all, what was that?
Fucking defense.
Crushers hate him. His stats may say he has 0 defense, but he actually has the best damage reduction in the game with this one weird trick. Learn the truth now. Why is it phrased like those ads? Why is it phrased like those ads? Anyway, okay. Good to know.
Res, but they make up for it with considerably high HP and attack stats. Due to their 0 defense and res, all damage Crushers take are true damage and require babysitting to not explode. If you have good enough healing, their high HP makes Crushers great for taking heavy attacks and stalling. They're able to attack enemies up to their block count. Earthshakers are flingers.
Ooh, I like her design.
They're able to
kind of like
block
Egyptian
2,
cat.
Passing through them, flingers, but on the ground. They're able to block only 2, but if other enemies are passing through them, Earthshakers are able to deal extra bits of damage from AoE shockwaves. Primal Guards are the newest branch added to the game.
Bro, Arknights with some of these designs, man, I'm telling you. Sheesh.
Well, at the time of writing and working on this video, that was true, but with the newest event on CN, we have a new Vanguard branch known as Strategists. They buff operators that are in the deployment zone via their skills and talents. Okay, back to the guards. They are primal casters.
Okay.
Talents.
Back. Let's go back.
Extra bits of damage from AoE shockwaves. Primal Guards are the newest branch added to the game.
Okay.
Well, at the time of writing and working on this video, that was true, but with the newest event on CN, we have a new Vanguard branch known as Strategists.
So previously those were the newest. Now Strategist was the newest. So I'm guessing this was basically number 68 here technically in release order. But now, because this video is 3 months old, it's outdated. Strategist is not yet released in global. We have 2 months until Strategist gets released in global because CN is ahead of global. Okay. That helps understand things. So is strategist number 68 or is strategist the number 69? Because the title said 68 and people kept saying no, it's 69. Anyway, what's strategists do? They buff operators by giving them stats, currently only attack, and buffs only defenders and supporters. They also reduce deployment cost of operators. They need to be deployed to buff operators. This is deployment zone. Okay. Right now in CN, we have another guard archetype. Okay, so strategist here. Okay.
In the deployment zone via their skills and talents. Okay, back to the guards. They are primal casters on the... Oh, okay, you get the idea. They are similar to primal casters in that they are most effective when an enemy is already under burst. In that same vein, primal guards are unable to effectively proc elemental burst, so they do need help of ritualists or primal defenders to proc elemental burst.
Okay.
I'm sure the 6-star version will be more akin to Nymph, but the only time will tell as you only have a single 5-star to go off currently. And there it is, all 67 branches in the game explained briefly.
All right.
Something or cleared up a bit of confusion surrounding some of these classes. Thank you for watching, and till next time.
Thank you for making this wonderful explanation. Yes, we got to give that a nice like. And once again, I mean, I bet a lot of people in here know it more than me, but obviously I want to show some love to this person for making this. I'm going to also subscribe. I mean, they seem to be, yeah, they've been pushing a lot of Arknights specific videos, so looks like it's been pretty goated here. So nice to see. Probably going to end up watching some of the other videos on their account on my own time. Maybe I'll check them out live. I'm not sure. But nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, that definitely helped explain some of the things that I was getting a little confused on, in a sense. Now, it's definitely going to be, I don't want to say difficult or impossible, because nothing is truly ever impossible. But with the vast variety of archetypes in Arknights, wow, this is definitely going to be something I'm going to have to keep track of, note of easier. Of course, it'll get narrowed down to what I actually have, what characters I end up actually pulling onto my account, and the understanding of better, but it definitely is going to be something I'm going to need to keep an eye on more closely, to just understand just how that really works. Slow and steady, no rush. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I gotta stop and think about it this way. I mean, this is 4 years of game content. Obviously, it's gonna take me a while to get through no matter what. But I'm definitely of the mindset that, I mean, Arknights isn't the only new game I plan in the future. I mean, new game, obviously, Arknights isn't new, but new to me is what I mean, isn't the only new game I'm gonna end up picking up. So I just want to make sure I can get a solid understanding of everything so that I ain't crushing myself over everything. Because obviously there's a bunch of games I like to play, and Arknights just jumped to the top of that list because I got super intrigued by it, and now I'm kind of hooked on it based on what I was experiencing. So it's definitely just trying to want to understand everything and get things solidified in my brain. Obviously, it's not going to be as solidified as, say, someone who's played the game since launch, or has more characters built up, or just instinctively understands, oh yeah, just drag this character over there, and I'll clear the stage. But I feel that's part of the challenge. I definitely want to challenge myself to understand it better so I can not only make more content on it, because obviously I have a whole YouTube channel about me just playing a bunch of gacha games, anime style games, you know, that's my whole channel, but also so I can understand and enjoy the game personally. Because like if I can't understand and enjoy the game personally myself, I feel not only would it come across in the content, but I mean, well, then why would I want to make content on it, you know? So thankfully I'm in the stage where it's all brand new and exciting and I really want to learn more. And this video is just one way to help. So yeah, Now this is weird. I gotta think of something. So obviously I'm streaming this, but I'm probably going to upload just the reaction to this video separately on my YouTube channel as its own video. I gotta get into the mindset of I need to do like a YouTube only specific outro for the video that I upload. Wow, how do I do this? Guys, how do I do this? Anyway, for those who watch this reaction video along with me, just to help understand the world of Arknights, I want to thank you very much. If you liked it, a like and a subscribe would be very much appreciated, and I hope you'll join me on this very channel and my Twitch for playing the game live, along with a bunch of other gacha games. But for now, I want to thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Damn! One run just like that. One run just like that. Professional. Professional. So professional. Any plans to check out the EPs and OST music in the future? Yes. Funny you should ask that. My good friend. Funny you should ask that. So, I've already checked out one thing technically. So the contingency contract OST, about a month ago, I did upload a video where I checked out all of those. So Operation Bearland, Operation Pyrite Blade, Cinder, Lead Seal, all the way up to the Battle Plan Arclight. I checked that out. It's an hour and 19-minute long video, so uploaded that a month ago. Definitely really enjoyed that. A lot of those songs have definitely gotten added into my workout playlist as well. But definitely I have a lot more that I want to listen to. I haven't finalized it yet, but if you go to the posts tab on my YouTube channel as well, if I can find it myself, I'll show it on screen. Yes, here it is. That didn't transition. Well, whatever. About a month ago as well, I made this post. Hello, Arknights fan and players. I've come to the conclusion that Arknights has some banging music, but they can't all be bangers, blah, blah, blah. With this cute little gif here. It only got 46 replies, but this is basically just a bunch of comments on music I should listen to. Also, this dude right here. Oh, holy crap. Big comment. So much music that I should listen to. And thank you so much. But yeah, no, there's just a bunch of comments on here. So I have this kind of saved so I know what to listen to. Obviously, a couple of these I've listened to, like the Battle Plan ones, and I made a video on it. I just haven't gotten back to that point. Because a month ago, I thought I was going to do great, and then my original camera setup and stuff died. But yes, if you have songs that you don't see listed in these comments already, I will definitely add that to the list. I also have... This is going to be a little difficult to see, potentially, maybe. Yeah, I'll do this. I also have an Arknights music list here that I've typed out somewhat from those comments, and it's literally all the names of the songs and then how many times it was recommended. I went through each of the comments manually one by one. So that was fun. Like, for example, the song Awaken was recommended by 2 different people 2 times. The song Martyr was recommended 5 times by different people. This song was recommended 2 times by different people. This song, The After, was recommended 3 times. So, yeah, I have it somewhat divided up in notes so I know what to look for. I'm not sure if I'll do that live or if I'll do that in its own standalone video, like off-screen, record it, edit it, and upload it. I mean, I feel maybe live would be better. Might make for a cool live stream, and then just the ones that really pop out at me make the final cut into a video. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Kind of thinking with content creator brain there. But yeah, I got a lot of suggestions. Character EPs are usually songs based on the story of the operator, so they're great. Another one to flesh out the world building and character development. Ooh, okay. So like information like that is great to know. I like that. Thank you. But yes, if you see one that wasn't recommended in this list, or even if you do see one, I mean, I just added, I see when people comment. So if you find that post, it only has 46 comments right now. If you add to that, and whatever, I'll definitely have it added to the list. So definitely is something I'm going to be working towards and trying to get an understanding of better. But yeah, finally catching one of the streams. Nice. Yeah, this is a new one. I'm streaming later than I normally do, for one. And this is somewhat of an experimental stream for me, because my channel has been very segmented. Like, this stream will only be the story from this game, and then this stream will only be this from this game, and then all my videos I've been recording like off screen, which I mean has worked for me so far, but I feel I need to up my game plan a little bit. So it's a little bit of a later stream for me, and then I'm doing everything in this stream. We're starting with Arknights because there's a bunch of things I wanted to catch up with on Arknights, but then later in the stream I'm moving on to Zenless because there's like some little things. So it's going to be a little bit of a mixture this stream, and I feel for like streams I don't have a big plan or a big thing I need to do, that this format works better, because then I can get like standalone videos wrapped out and edited from one big stream. I don't know. So don't overwork myself with the tally. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, lore drop on myself. I've already said it if you checked out the Where Have I Been video on my channel. But your boy is unemployed. Looking for work. If anyone knows any work, please help me. But I'm unemployed, so like I don't really have a 9-to-5 to stress about and do all this. So can we check out one EP right now if you have the time? Sure. Be my guest. Recommend one right now, and we will search it up. In fact, if there's any other Arknights videos that you think would be good to watch, I mean, I obviously have some in like a watch later playlist. Other Arknights videos I was gonna watch potentially in the future and make videos on those. But if we want, we can watch those now. I can check out things now. I have plenty of time. So another video I know I was going to check out in the future is a video by On Nightmare. How do people even live in Arknights? Don't know if there's any spoilers in that, but I got a couple people recommending that one. So that's definitely in the list. But yeah, if there's an EP you want me to check out now, or an Arknights video specifically, and not just you, Leo J, if there's something you want me to check out right now, just send it right there in the wonderful stream live chat, and I am happy to oblige. And then, of course, after we're done with Arknights, we are going to check out that Arknights Endfield gameplay preview, the Advance and Expand. I haven't seen it yet, and I feel like that one won't be too spoilery for me yet, because I obviously didn't want to check out the actual like gameplay trailer that was 15 minutes from the start of the game, but so no, take your time. Zane, yes. So the Ambient Synesthesia concerts, I do have those planned as well that I'm going to check out. Now, maybe I'll get some opinions from chat here while we're waiting to see what Leo J and maybe some of the others come up with. But one, that's a 2-hour long hour and 47 minutes, but that's a long concert right there. So that would probably be something I'd check out in its own video or own stream on its own. And also, maybe chat will have something to say. I was told there are potentially spoilers in the concerts. So I was told maybe to hold off on the concerts until I get somewhat to the point in the story that the concerts took place in. Maybe I was being fed misinformation. Maybe I was being one guide. Because definitely that can happen before. But I was told potentially to hold off on the concerts until I get to that because there's spoilers. And also because they're an hour and 47 minutes long, at least for the 2024 one. So it may be something that I would want to do later. Just a suggestion for content. Oh, no. Don't worry, man. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no, it's already in the pipeline. It's going to get done eventually, obviously. There's Arknights has so much content. I swear. I was looking over everything and I was like, wow, this is going to take me a while to get through. But that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Can I spoil a few context just for the EP? Obviously not the whole plot, but just enough context for a better understanding of it, maybe? I mean, sure. I mean, obviously don't like spoil, like don't tell me directly things that happen, but like you can, if you give me generalizations, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I potentially might pick up on things just by listening to it. So if you send just the song to me first in the chat, not necessarily the link, you can just say it, because I don't think links are allowed in chat unless they come from me. So if you just tell me the name, I'll search it up real quick. But yeah. All right. Alrighty. And just to confirm, it is this one right here, Arknights EP Sentenced from 2 years ago. I assume so. Obviously, probably might get some spoilers from this one. I'm fine with that. So, we want to go with the actual EP right here, or do we want to go with just the album cover one? Probably the one up top, right? It's going to have some pretty visuals to go with it. Or should I just listen to it blind first? Yep, just go to the first one. Okay, sounds good. No, pause, please. All right. 2 years ago. Oh, and we even have the artist who wrote the song in the comments. Nice. Okay, I'm not going to look at the comments. Probably full of spoilers. So. All right, then. Okay, chat. Let's check it out. The Arknights EP Sentenced. One of the most favorited. All right. My musical taste is all over the place, so we'll have to see. Even if I don't understand, even if it's not my cup of tea musically, I definitely, I was classically trained in music, so like I can at least appreciate where it's going. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel.
I couldn't follow our distorted old rubric. I tried so hard to be the one who improves.
Thanks for the follow, Moscar.
But the harder I fought, the worse we got. I got lost and I let my morals get diluted. Did my own code get so fragile and fluid? Isn't it obvious that my conscience has bruises? I just wanna come clean, but don't you see? My hands are tied by an institution in ruins. All the weight on my shoulder replaced by monsters. The face in the mirror, I barely know her. I became a foot soldier who swings for the ones that hold power. A gavel strike
I'm gonna save most of my thoughts probably for the end. Just let it play through. Definitely a little, well, I mean, it was, wow, that was 3 minutes long. Definitely a little shorter than I was hoping. Okay. So we're gonna lower the volume real quick and I'm gonna hit play on it again. There's definitely a couple things that stood out to me. Obviously, couldn't really tell much from the visuals necessarily, though the visuals were certainly pretty. Obviously, it's got that somewhat standard Arknights style from what I've seen. I really do like, you can kind of hear it in the background, that guitar. So definitely as a character, standing out to me, carry the weight of a life with my gavel, but I whatever the lyrics actually were, it'll show up on screen again. It definitely, if so, obviously, first impressions, obviously, I could be wrong about this. I don't understand the story. I don't really know the character backgrounds, the character knowledge. But yes, trivia go, please, while I'm kind of just voicing my first strike. A gavel strike can end a life. So that really brings to mind, makes me obviously think that this character is maybe a judge of some kind within the world of Arknights, whether that is a literal judge in the form of like a judge in a court of law, or a judge in the sense that they are judging other people, and then they're coming back on themselves saying that they're the one who will be sentenced. And the way the lyrics go into how my own code gets so fragile and fluid really brings to mind that they're internally struggling with an aspect of what they're either doing or how they're perceiving things, or an action that they have taken in the past that they're potentially not sure is 100% correct, or they are maybe misrepresented something. Now, whether that's through an actual like court of law, or whether that is through just their life story, their struggles, their interactions with other people in the world of Arknights, I'm obviously not sure because I haven't gotten to this point in the story yet. But there's definitely, you can tell from the singer too, who did a very, very good job. There is a heavy emotional burden, very heavy emotional weight behind the singing. Operator codename Penance, real name Lavina Falcone, is based against a real-life judge, Giovanni Falcone, an Italian judge that died fighting against the mafia system and its deep corruption. Ooh. Okay. Wow. So then that dang. Okay, that definitely adds a whole new level to things. So obviously then I was correct in the original understanding of she was like a judge or is a judge in the actual sense, not just imagery. Okay. So obviously you say based on, and we're gonna switch this over. You say based on, they do a deep research for the lore. Yeah, that's kind of, wow. I want to read the description real quick. The gavel rings out in the courtroom. What I upheld were but a skewed set of scales. Yes, the past asks for a remedy in time, sentenced to 1,000,000 confessions and cries. Okay. Wow, so that's kind of crazy. And Syracuse, the country, that is Italian inspired, that obviously this character is a part of, I'm going to assume, has a deep mafia culture, and Penis is fighting against this system. So you can imagine the story here. Wow. Yes, there is a very emotional weight behind the song then when you look at the lyrics, when you look at how they're representing things then. Obviously, already without context, I was like, oh, this is definitely a very emotionally charged song. But yeah, with context, that definitely adds a level to it. Brilliantly written. Like the lyrics, very good composition. Overall, yeah, that was a good song. Obviously, I don't know if that's necessarily one I'd add to my workout playlist. But overall, yeah, that's a very it's got that ballad, like, wow. There are a lot of references if you know where to look, sometimes not where you think they are, like a reference to Don Gote in an event about deep sea abominations, and somehow it makes sense. If you look at the last part of the song, I believe the drumming represents the gavels, and it feels heavy. She's closing her eyes. Damn, no way I didn't notice a detail like that. Oh my goodness, she does. Well, you know, I may have been, and I feel so bad pausing it again. I may have been a classically trained musician, but I'm no Marco Meatball. I can't so eloquently as he does explain how the intricacies of the music truly plays a part in how you feel and the composition of it. But the little details like that, the drumming to represent the gavels, oh. Oh, there's definitely, this is a very emotionally charged song. It's written obviously from the perspective and knowing that a gavel falls again with bones. Oh. And that line takes on a whole new perspective. I'm the one who will be sentenced. Because obviously you go against the mafia, you go against a big establishment. You're gonna get a few looks your way. You're gonna be put on you're gonna be put on a list per se. You're gonna be watched. People are gonna take note of you. Oh. And then it just slowly. Oh, yeah, with understanding, with understanding, just, yeah. Now, seeing the background, hearing the background, the understanding you gain from it. Yeah, it definitely takes on, not necessarily a whole new meaning, but it definitely adds to the experience overall. This is a very, very well crafted, well thought out in how to do things. That's Oh, ain't no way. The composer of this song, which is this dude right here, also composed this song? Same composer. And I've heard this song, obviously. I checked it out in that video. Same composer? Okay. I'm actually picking up hints of it. The drum hits. Wow, okay, that's kind of crazy. Kind of wasn't expecting that when I was looking up who the composer was, but wow, that definitely changed things. Oh wow, I mentioned Marco Meatball saying I don't have the same eloquence in explaining music, and there he is right there in the recommended. Yeah. Yeah, overall, yeah, that's a great song. So much just like passion and emotions is put back into that. Look at what Adam Gubman did. Let me search him up. Well, here's his Arknights discography. Wow, if I can't even say that. A lot of songs here. Is there a song from this list that you'd maybe necessarily say I should listen to now? I'm in the mood now. Definitely after hearing this. Unless it's like really, really, really sad. All? Okay, well, maybe not in this stream. But from this one, we can definitely listen to one. The After. The After. Okay, let me search that up. Should I hit the top one from Unachan or the Monster Sirens one? What do you think? What do you think is best? Oh, the song All In. Oh, well, you know, one song is fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. Here we go. All In Arknights and then the After Arknights. Well, okay. Let's maybe go back real quick. Let me switch pages real quick. I'll reopen that page and see if I can find. Yes. Wait, maybe I'm just dumb. Till the Wave Ends? That's the top one. That's not. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. I'm blind. I'm just very blind. Top one is Till the Wave Ends. The song All. Bear with me, I'm dumb. I'm dumb sometimes. Oh, is it called actually Terra Investment Masterclass? Oh, and you even said it in chat and I just didn't look. Wow, okay. Well, you know what? All right. So I have that one opened up in the background and then I'll close those tabs. And then for this one, should I go with the top or this one? Nah, yeah, don't complain. Don't complain. You started this. It's not stopping now. I'll open this top one in the background. And all right, let's. Okay, sudden holy. Top one for both. Wow. That was a start right there. Was not expecting that. Okay. Let's listen to this.
All of the night, always stay, always just what makes my day. None is never, none's a boy. All is what I came here for.
Oh, when I swing, I always win. I know so bet and I'm all in. All is never not the score. And all of the bodies hit the floor.
We getting jazzy. Ooh. Of course it was for a gambling event. Oh, okay, okay. So wait, it was for a gambling event, but it was an April Fool's gambling event. They did all that for, okay, goated, okay. Goated, they did that for an April Fool's event. Goated. I feel like this song right here is going to be a completely different vibe. This is going to be a different, completely different vibe, isn't it? Okay, let's see. And it just loops. Oh dear. Let's see if this is a vibe. Huh.
This costume fits.
From whatever that was to opera. Yeah.
Bold colors, let's express it. We'll paint it red.
Ooh.
Cut deep on new aesthetic. Don't forget it. I'm not a scripted actor, not your puppet, not my master. I can drive my new creations on the wings of ever afters. Inherent in the lack of breath, your fallacies have led to this. Don't let it get to my head. Pause and think instead. So I gotta take a minute in the thick of it and reflect upon the story and the final twist. While the knife creates a door, a sort of reclamation, I fear there is no joy in simple transformation, but a whisper in my ear from future selves becoming myself that I have been when I was just a nothing.
The vocal layering.
Reeks of talent, yet is rot in sadness, a solitaire, a masterpiece, a crimson shade of madness. So I stuck to my ideals and watched you all unravel. And the years taught me to question every lie you peddle. And I knew that if I wanted change, I had to meddle. Burnt it all right to the ground, and it helped me settle. I am free, what I choose to be. When I cut away the shadows holding back my dreams. And if I ever fail, I'll be an idol still. I will rise renewed, creator. Slick precision, artist vision, plant the seeds. And what will grow while crimson flows. This is
duty to create enigmatic fate. Every picture that I've ever painted has been a twisted joke, a way to comprehend my fate. And
is that a harpsichord? Ooh.
Behind you, this is you, exactly how I thought I'd find you. Though your words and all your actions caused internal crisis. Tragodia, I came to understand where I sit. And when you fall, it's hard and wet and full of years of no regret. I question if it's really worth the pain your words beget. Your soul in debt despite a moment's satiation. The cold hell of manipulation. Does it take a shadow flickering with light to show me, or a flower bathed in white to dance to get me growing?
That design.
To cut through all the lies forgotten. The soul's a tricky thing at times. It can be rotten. Is it evil that I found you out and left you bleeding? A bitter taste from all the bile when I helped stop you breathing. Wandering Victoria with ghosts beside me. A sick parade of silence with my anger rising. Sorry if I left you stunned and waiting in the lobby. Sorry if I wrote new lines, all the old ones stale and corny. Sorry if the curtain opened up to shocking repertory. Intermission's over and we're wrapping up my story. I am free, what I choose to be. When I cut away the shadows holding back my dreams. And if I ever fail, I'll be an idol still. I will rise with you, creator. Select precision, art's vision, plants the seed. And what will grow while crimson flows. This is my duty to create enigmatic fate. This is not an outro, it's a new beginning. Not a win or lose, it's about committing. This is my ovation as you make your exit. No revelation is the prime directive. Stop thinking you're immune to a falling action.
The sudden twist into talking like this, obviously not talking per se, but this is so musical theater coded, and I'm digging it.
And you know the shoe fits. This is now my story. I've created it. I've created it.
Oh. Oh. Oh, is there more at the end? No, that's the end. That's the end. Holy. So this and All In were written by the same guy. Dude's got range to I mean, okay. Once you, cause I learned classical music, classical instrumentations. Once you kind of have a basic structure, I mean, it's obvious you can kind of get understanding, but usually once a person finds their style, whether that's electronic or orchestral, they stick to it. So like conceptually everyone, any composer can do all these ranges, but the fact that he is doing all these ranges, he hasn't just stuck to one style. Dang. And this was so musically theater coded, like so musically theater coded. This was absolutely insane. Wow. Wow. And then someone said it. I don't remember who said it, but someone said to click on this one from this previous video. So, because they said, obviously not, I don't think this was one by the same composer, but they said that this one just was a completely different vibe, and I might like it too. So, he didn't sing it, but he did compose it. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. No, the singer, someone in the comments mentioned recently that the singer played the Phantom of the Opera in the North American tour. Okay, someone also mentioned this song, saying that I should just click this recommended song. So we're also going to get this one. We've turned this into a song reaction stream, guys. This is the Gambling Event 2.0? Is it just as jazzy? Because, ooh, I like jazz? Okay, let's listen. Let's see. Interesting startup. Is this Arknights funk music? Oh, we drifting with this one, boys. We speeding with this one. Ooh. Okay, this would actually low-key be dangerous if this song came on while I was driving on the highway. Low-key, this would be dangerous. Oh. Ooh. Dang. And it loops again. Ooh. Whew. You know what this needs? Funk music always just needs fast driving. Yeah, that's what this needs. There. This is perfect. This is entertainment. Look at that speed at the bottom in the dash cam, jeez. Hundred 102 miles an hour. Yeah, that's fun. 106, jeez. Okay. Dang. Yeah, funk music. Funk music is great. Great. Okay. Okay. Ugh. You got me all hyped up with that. Dang, okay. Definitely. Wow, I feel like so energetic now. Holy. Okay. That was crazy. Well, I'm gonna give everyone a last call here before we move on. Is there anything else I should check out real quick? If not, I'm gonna check out that Arknights Endfield trailer as well. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum. That is gonna be stuck in my head now. It is going to be stuck in my head. Church step. What is church step? Church step. Church step, you say. What is church step? Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 bum. All right. Okay. You have asked. I feel like I'm fulfilling a lot of people's what they wanted me to check out with this. So let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, I love music. Who doesn't love music? You'd be crazy not to like music. Okay. Some answer, null set by Crywolf, Arknights, The Masses Travels, Boss Theme 2. And it has English subs. Do you remember the song to? Yeah, the Angels with Guns. Yeah, this is their genre of music. Church step. Church, but dubstep. So they're the ones, as I've been so lovely told, is if we took the Vatican and gave them America's love of guns. Am I understanding that correctly? All right, let's see. What do we got here? Ooh, whoa. With the background choir? No. Ooh, I love the distortion that's added onto this vocal effect. Okay. Ooh. And then the sudden... Ooh. Ooh. They're going with these. Holy. Crywolf. Dang. The choir, Okay, I mean, I said one last one, but here's another little lore drop. So I had one dude who found my Discord, I don't know how, and sent me a DM saying I need to check out this song. So the composer Crywolf usually doesn't do commissions, but Hypergriff's pitch must have been good. Arknights is a game with a variety, so you never get bored. Oh, I can definitely feel that. Yeah, well, there's so many different genres. Probably because they're commissioning. I feel they're treating it the same way as they treat their actual visual artists for their drawings, their characters, and their designs. They're also going, oh, we're just going to commission a bunch of musical artists, and we're just going to get them to do their own thing to fit with the game. Anyway, thankfully, I guess it kind of fits in with the theme, and I saw this one recommended in the list of ones I should check out. So I mean, it's fine, it adds up. But yeah, one of yous, I don't know if you're even in here in the live chat right now, but one of yous had found my Discord and DM'd me to check out this next one. So we're gonna check out this one apparently. And apparently it's also the same theme, Angel with the Guns people, so we're just gonna, we'll see. So this should be the last one, I believe. And then I am gonna check out that Endfield trailer, the new one from like 2 days ago. So let us see. Choir again. I like choir. Got a nice build up. Ooh, oh no. It's a slow build up. I know how EDM song progression goes. Kind of distorted piano. Oh, we're about to have a drop come up soon, aren't we? Gonna slowly build up. Ooh, the guitar. These are open back headphones, so I'm like putting my hands over them to give myself a more enclosed audio environment. Oh, oh. Oh, this is great. It's simple, but it's great. I don't often do production work for projects outside my albums, but when Arknights told me their new DLC was about a rogue digital pope who has enslaved people in a dystopian Vatican City dreamscape, and that they wanted me to make the theme song for the final battle and launch trailer, come on, how am I going to say no to that? Bro. Yeah, the dubstep on this too is so heavy, so bassy, so wow. Ooh. Oh. Oh. That was crazy. Dang. Okay, but I gotta avoid spoilers, so we're not gonna look at the comments for that, but I am definitely gonna give that video a like. That is going in my likes. Holy. That is absolutely crazy. Absolutely insane. All right, let me update it on this end so we can switch things over. All right, now I know I'm a little behind on this compared to a lot of people, but you know, that's because, you know, I am not a good content creator and I don't keep on top of things like everyone else who is dangerously addicted to the internet. I am now technically, because it just passed midnight, I am now technically 3 days late to this next one. But yeah, we're going to check out the Arknights Endfield gameplay preview now, advanced and expand. A little bit different than kind of what I originally said. So obviously there's the Arknights PlayStation 5 gameplay demo that they pushed out. I didn't watch that because I wanted to avoid early game spoilers. And then the beta test to TV, I didn't check out any of that stuff. So, you know, yeah. So unless, well, I can add that to the list. Sure, I'll add that to the list. You know what? We'll make it double. I'll check out the Arknights beta test 2 PV and the Arknights Endfield gameplay preview, advance and expand. We'll make it a 2-for-1 special because, you know, might as well. Because I've been late on both of those. Heck, that other one I'm almost two weeks late to. But you know, we're gonna see. Let me see. Let me double check. Does this have a song added to it that would get me like absolutely copyright struck to high heaven and back? Potentially, maybe. I mean, it's not like I'm not really worried about getting copyright song on there, but I don't want them to accidentally take the stream down. That would be terrible. Anyway, let's switch that over. So yeah, let us check out Arknights Endfield. Let's see what my opinions on all of this are, because it definitely is one of my most excited upcoming games that I'm excited for. So we're going to see how I feel about it. So to give some context, obviously, I play a bunch of other 3D gachas, and I'll eventually get back to doing it on stream. I say that. But I'm a real sucker for just like being able to explore a world, even if it isn't like an open world. And I did see a screenshot, and from the screenshot I saw, graphically, ooh, holy, is pretty. So, okay. First, Arknights Endfield beta test 2 PV. Let's check it out. Hello. Very, very pretty here.
Channel encryption completed.
Ooh.
Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to the channel. This is OMV Dijong.
Okay.
I'll protect Endfield. Let's go, Kinsman.
I don't know about if your PC will explode, actually. I mean, they developed this on Unity, and Unity is supposed to be really, really easy to run.
Endman, your past self left a choice here.
The designs, though, the detail work. Ooh.
Loss means we're running out of
Ooh,
time.
I liked her design.
Then you should
Really
have
did.
faith in the Endman. Your fate isn't confined to one path.
Pursuant to the band accord, the Authority shall restore the special authority.
Is this star set? If it's star set, yeah, it's definitely copyright. Oh, but it's so good.
Great enemy from a century ago is planning a return. Show them how we strike back.
Are you scared? Your grave has been dug. Blossom forth.
You got formation.
Ooh. Peak mole placement.
Ruling City is a key center of science and research of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site.
Ooh. She looks so good.
The deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while to heal. If I were a little stronger. We're unsure of how many cards Nephrit has in her hand.
Oh, hello?
They won't slow
Who
down
this?
just to cater your memory loss.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. I don't know how many saw the post I made. Ooh, hello? Okay. Okay. That was... Wow. I don't know how many saw the post I made, but I did apply to the beta. Cross your fingers. Maybe I'll get in. If I do get in, I'll definitely stream it. But like, it's probably very low possibility. I think they've already actually sent out the emails to who already got in, so they already know. But like, oh my gosh. Okay, and here it is. Here's the actual preview for this beta. Let's check it out.
In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience.
Oh, that's the wallpaper. Whoa, 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 whoa. Goodness. Well, first of all,
with those legends,
I was hoping that was a wallpaper.
Recovers, you would learn about this world.
This is a freaking wallpaper right here. I don't know. I know that they were letting people in for if you did the survey. If you did the survey, there's a chance that you could get in. And then there was also a gacha to get in that wasn't through the survey. That was through like a mini game you could play online. Maybe that was what I saw, because I saw someone who played that mini game and was told that they got in immediately through playing the mini game. Maybe that was what I saw. But yeah, maybe that's what it was. But yeah, I applied to it, and it's in there. But obviously, I'm not big enough a creator. They want creators who have a minimum of 3,000 followers or subscribers, whatever the metric you call it is, but a minimum of 3,000 and above to get accepted into that. So obviously, I don't fit into that. But whoever does have 3,000 subscribers, oh yeah, most likely they gotten into the beta, so they'll be able to do things with it. So happy for them. So happy for you. But it's just how it is. But yeah, no, I don't know if they necessarily sent out the ones for other people yet. I thought I saw that, but maybe I'm misremembering things. But that's okay. But this right here, this is a wallpaper. Oh my gosh.
Through experience rather than my faint words.
Oh, wait, and then I noticed that. Okay, we going frame by frame. Who was that? That silhouette looked familiar. Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. Flashes. Anyway.
Than my faint words.
Okay. Ooh. The graphical fidelity too, especially considering this is running on Unity. Ooh. Ooh, we get some of the base building. Okay. Ooh. This damn animal just took a dump in front of us. Bruh. Also, wait, getting a closer look at this UI. Interesting. So our map is in the top left-hand corner, along with some commands over there. Then you have your typical commands over on the top right side. I assume one of those is probably the gacha and your dailies. Okay. Interesting. Your quests. Okay. Interesting. Getting to hang out with characters. Nice. Morning calisthenics. Ooh, photo filters. Nice. Bro's driving the Zamboni? The cleaning Zamboni? Okay. Damn, her outfit. Holy. Ooh, that's cute. Okay. Ooh. Just the texture detail on that water animation. Oh my goodness.
grown and transformed into what you envisioned.
The 28th of November. R2-D2?
Sorry, Tata. I didn't mean to upset you.
Oh my goodness. So adorable. So cute. Okay. Okay. Well, that's just adorable. Well, that's just adorable. Oh, well, that's just adorable. That's just absolutely adorable. Oh my gosh. Aww. Okay, well, definitely now I'm like, okay, this, I mean, I already was excited. I already was super excited, but now I'm more excited. Especially too, I have heard that obviously I knew about the factory systems, and I knew that we're gonna have like, it's basically like Factorio kind of Satisfactory in the game, but oh, and then combine that with like the 3D. I hope that they do not get rid of the factory system. I really do. I really do. And if they can improve that factory system to actually make it more in depth, to like make it actually full of depth and have like so much you can do with it, oh, I'd be so happy. I have a feeling that there's going to be so many, because obviously Arknights Endfield, let's be real, just based on how it looks and how it's designed, it's probably going to end up being more popular than the original Arknights. Just because that is the space that we live in. So there's definitely going to be a bunch of people playing Arknights Endfield who have never played Arknights before. It's definitely, I feel, is going to get more popular. So I have a feeling that they might, I hope they don't, but there is always that nagging feeling at the back of my head that they'll end up compromising on things because there's a grand majority of a new audience who's like, oh, well, we don't really like this. We don't want this added, even though they're like really sick features because potentially they're too hard, stuff like that. But, you know, if anything, I hope they go super, super more in on the factory stuff because the inner guy in me is just like, yes, optimizing factories and systems. Yes. So, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am so happy that there was just, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm out of words. But yeah, I'm excited. I have been excited for a while, and I can't wait to see what they do. Hopefully, I get into the beta. Even if I don't get into the beta, though, rumors are the game is going to be launching in early 2026 anyway. So January, February, March, maybe ish. So maybe we get lucky. It's January 1st launch date, guys. Start of the year, but you know. With the amount of factory they advertised, heck, even if you search AK, it tells you factory, I don't think they would make the factory feature in game disappear. Okay, you say that, but not to bring up other games. You say that. But another one of the games I play, which I really enjoy, is Zenless Zone Zero. They had a TV mode. Now, TV mode, okay, it could have used some improvement, but it was a major selling point of the game, a major thing in the game. And players were like, nah, we don't like this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And after so many people just was overwhelmingly bombarding the devs, they got rid of it. So I'm going to hold on strong and hope that these devs are either a little more strong-willed or potentially they're like, okay, we're going to keep it. But see, we've seen it happen in other games, especially when you get a more popular fan base, more people overall. You got to think of it numbers wise. Once you get a high amount of people, there's always going to be a higher amount of, I don't want to say idiots, but a higher amount of people who are not as into things or as educated into things. So like, I don't know. I mean, in Arknights, they still update some stuff that other players barely play. See, and that's why I'm very hopeful based on what I've seen so far with Arknights. It's just that tiny in the back of my mind concern that has got me going, but what if? But what if? But, you know, obviously not the be all end all. Things can change and, you know, great. But yeah, that was super exciting. Finally got to check all that out. And yeah, this has been great for finally getting to check all that information and seeing what else gets promoted through Arknights Endfield. So really excited for it, as always. And I can't wait to check it out. All right. Very valid concern, yeah. Very much what I'm concerned about, but I'm hopeful. After learning as much as I have about the Arknights developers, you know, maybe not so much Yostar as a company, if you've heard what Yostar as a company has been doing and how, surprisingly, all the companies that have worked with Yostar to publish their games for their new games are no longer working with Yostar, and then how Yostar's newest game is turning out. That makes you wonder. But, from everything I've learned about the Arknights devs, I think it'll work out. I really do think it'll work out. So, anyway, yes, that was a fun little segment of everything, you know. Quick little 2 hours there, 2 hours there. Not too long, not too short. All right. Well, of course, not to make this a super long stream necessarily, but I definitely had a lot of other plans, and that was it mainly for my Arknights stuff that I was checking out. So if you're only here for the Arknights, thank you very much for coming in. It was a pleasure to have you. But now I'm catching up on, or I'm going to be catching up on all the Zenless stuff that I was far behind. So if you want to stick around for that, you can, and I'd appreciate it. But if you're only here for the Arknights, this will be the end for you, and I will see you in an upcoming stream where we're going to get back into the story and do some more story. Probably going to grind out minimum 4 hours. But for now, yes, it is going to be ZZZ time. Definitely something I'm excited with, as that is my kind of main gacha game. I don't want to say main. I don't really have a main, but yes, let us go. Alrighty. So we're going to be checking out the Zenless Zone Zero version 2.4 special program. You know, it came out earlier today, but of course I am behind on everything because I am just a content creator who is bad at their job. Anyway, yeah, we're going to check out this, and then we're going to do a little bit of some events in Zenless itself in the game that I was behind on as well to finish up 2.3. But for now, let's check out the special program and get excited for what's coming up next.
So, Banyue Shifu is different from what the rumors say. Not as cold, but the intensity of the training here is certainly something.
Against enemies, every bit of training increases your chances of survival. Since you have perceived the required intensity, you are now one step closer to understanding the essence of training. Remember, persistence is key.
As the saying goes, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and a strict and great mentor makes the best of students.
Honestly, him as a character, he's an intelligent construct. I was looking at his design, and I was like, oh, he is sick looking.
Temporary pain during training is much preferred to being unable to protect yourself in a life-threatening situation. Sweating today may be the difference between life and death when the miasma comes creeping up in a future encounter.
Oh? Banyue Shifu, you speak as if you know quite a bit about the miasma.
Oh, let's not dwell on the past. Please, have some tea.
Thanks. But, no thanks, Banyue Shifu. After all, I'm a bangbu. Tea would make me rust.
Oh.
Then I shall leave this tea to one who is fated, and I believe she's almost here.
Oh?
Considerate of you,
Ah, this girl.
Shifu. I'll give you a 5-star review. Hello, Proxies. Mr. Z, I am a top employee of...
The fact that her name is literally just a pun.
Dylan.
Hello, Proxies. I am Banyue.
Huh? Cross-department customer service center? From what we know, isn't Dylan Miss Zhao's...
Life is hard. Gotta have those side hustles to keep me from being eliminated. Welcome to the Zenless Zone Zero special program, everyone!
Hold up. That intro is my signature line. Hello, proxies. I'm the best intel broker in all of New Eridu. Your intel buddy, Mr. Z.
Well, hello there, Mr. Z.
Let's cut to the chase. The program starts now.
Okay, trailer. Most important part.
It's coming.
Thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Ooh, we're getting more in depth on this story.
Exaltus Creator.
Beep, beep, beep. You've reached the Dial-In hotline. Beep, beep. Work orders are open. Service review in progress. Can't get through? Try again. A complaint? Too late for that. Hello? This is the end for you.
Ooh.
Xiao Guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingyun sword.
Oh?
No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Guang, you will be free.
Ooh.
I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. Go and live.
Ooh.
For the
Ooh.
Free mountain shift.
Bro. He's so sick looking. Oh no. Oh, I want him. Oh no. Oh no.
I stand unyielding.
What are you waiting for?
Oh.
Draw your blade and kill me so you can save him.
Oh.
The monster who stood by and let death through.
Why resist? You are part of this film. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start. Do what must be done.
You
I trust you,
me,
just as you trust me.
Oh.
I am Yeshun Guang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunque Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Okay, I'm hyped.
I must never forget these memories. Never.
Yes! Yes!
Welcome
Confirmed,
back.
she's
To
the next
recap
Void
the
Hunter.
previous story, with Krampus's help, the Phaethon siblings and their friends managed to resolve the mining crisis. Word on the street is, the Krampus Compliance Authority is a mysterious organization under
Yes,
Tops
Krampus.
with special authority. According to these rumors, the judges within Krampus march to their own beat, stand out from the crowd, and play by their own rules. And wherever they go, disaster tends to follow.
Stop.
Ooh.
What's with these second-hand rumors, dear? Did
Second-hand,
you
you
pick up
say?
your intel broker license off the side of the street?
You can doubt my height, but you can't doubt my professionalism.
This salary gossip's totally outdated. Would you like the newest version with the most recent info?
Oh, yes, please.
Though I don't know much either, being an insignificant little customer service worker.
Huh? According to my exclusive intel, you're actually a Krampus
You know, talking too much can stunt your growth.
Oh.
As you all know, Krampus is Tops' internal auditing organization, bearing the responsibility of auditing, executing judgments, and maintaining order to keep
Nice.
the massive system known as Tops moving forward on the correct path. And for those naughty kids who have done wrong, this strict
Oh, I remember this
mother
story. I
will
didn't like
send
it.
judges to execute their judgment, like it did for Porcelumex with all its issues before. However,
That was such
the
a
nature of
sad
judgment
story.
Isn't just punishment. Regulations and processes are our scalpel, but with how sharp this blade is, each judge operates with it in accordance with their own methods and standards. That
Yes, she
would
is
ensure
very
that
short.
flexible standards
I was
do
looking
not
at it, I was
allow
like,
anyone
wow,
to
she's
avoid judgment.
short.
Precipice conspired with the Exaltus, monopolized the Lumite ore, and provoked conflict amongst the miners, drawing the ire of the people.
Yeah, but she is even shorter.
Angry. I'm sure with Miss Zhao's help, everything will get better soon. Miss Zhao's lightning-fast takeover of Hoyo-Mix was really impressive.
Senior Zhao is indeed skilled and efficient. All right, enough gossip. Back on track.
Yes.
Let's talk about my KPI. I'm actually here today to deal with customer complaints.
How are you now?
Shifu. Residents have complained that there have often been wailing sounds heard from your martial arts school. And it's topping the trending list of most popular urban legends on internet. Since this martial arts school is within the bounds of Tops's real estate area, a poor little customer service employee, that is me, was sent to investigate.
I can vouch for him. Even though Banyue Shifu's training is strict, keeping at it is great for your body and mind. There's absolutely nothing illegal going on here.
Hold up. Let's hear what Banyue Shifu has to say about it.
Yes.
Well, the best way to train is to rise with the sun and rest when it sets. It's my responsibility to motivate those who lack diligence.
What's with the choir every day at dusk? One customer complained there was so much wailing, it was like some sort of twisted harmony.
Stretching after training is a boon for the body. Those who shy away from it require a firm.
They're really showcasing that as an intelligent construct, he just doesn't get it.
You should know that
Oh,
no
goodness.
truth escapes a hard-working employee like me.
Oh, we charge no fees. If you're interested, you're free to come and participate, Miss.
He looks so
Hold up,
sick,
Banyue
though.
Shifu. Saying that just makes you seem even more suspicious. But Miss Dylan, sometimes what you hear at first isn't necessarily the truth.
Thanks for the invitation. But I already get my daily exercise from chasing down money-hungry idiots who make complaints. Or going around being a model citizen.
You make your money that way?
About the
Okay.
martial arts school, I'll investigate your special training and make my own judgment. For top-tier customer service employee, one must remember, all complaints are important, but KPI is the most important.
Looks like you really value this customer service job of yours, but I can't help being curious. I heard about Miss Dylan's actual organization, that each member has their own gauge.
Yes, please
So,
give me
Miss
more
Dylan,
info.
What's your gauge?
That's info for VIPs only.
Ooh, getting a closer look at her design. She is so asymmetrical, but it works.
For
It
our
works.
VVIP proxies to discover for themselves.
It's not like I'm
Alice would
curious
hate
or
her.
anything. Come to think of it, during the Miasma town crisis, the Faith siblings caught a glimpse
yes.
of senior Ye Shiyuan and Sarah.
Yes.
The Ari's illusion.
Why would Yunquai Summit's most senior disciple be with the
That's what we wanted to know.
He's a traitor?
I don't know. Something about that part of the storyline felt off.
It's best not to make assumptions.
I feel like it's gonna get into very interesting depth
I
there.
wonder if the others would agree. I hear Ye Shuyun's darling sister,
Oh, look at her.
Ye Shunguang, has finished her secluded training and left the mountain to go explore.
See, I would totally go for Dylan, and I'd totally go for Manuel, but I feel like I gotta go all in for her.
Left the mountain?
I gotta save up everything I got for her.
Quite familiar with the two siblings?
Xiaoguang and Ayuan's parents perished in the miasma disaster 10 years ago.
He's just so adorable.
Yunquai Summit opened its doors, adopted many orphans, Xiaoguang and Ayuan among them. Then, not long after, Xiaoguang became the new master of the Qingming sword.
Really? Ye Shunguang must have been very young back then, and Yunquai Summit entrusted her with something that important? That's some crazy talent.
Indeed.
Speaking of, it's no secret that the previous masters of the Qingming sword all met terrible ends.
According to intel from
It makes me wonder if that's potentially why he teamed up with Sarah, because she convinced him that there was some way to convince that from not happening. I don't know.
Sister, Yi Jiang Shifu.
Such a heavy past. To stop this cycle of misfortune, Yixuan Shifu created a special sword case and placed upon it a seal. So long as she does not open the sword case and use the Qingming sword's core power, the repercussions will be negated, and Xiaoguang will remain safe.
So it seems, not only did the miasma steal their childhood from them, it also resulted in Ye Shunguang inheriting the Qingming sword.
Yes, the
Yeah, she
exalted
does look
worship of
gorgeous.
The creator is closely linked to the Hollow and Miasma, and Sarah is a core member of the Exaltists.
Sarah's story, I also want them to go in more depth on because it's such a unique. I just want to know the motivations more. And bro looks more like Aizen too. Like, holy.
Miasma 10 years ago has been revealed once more to the people. But with citizens letting their guard down against the miasma to get themselves into danger, rushing in to explore, recently have saved many disciples and residents who've gotten into trouble there. If something's going on, perhaps there are clues in that area.
I feel so safe with Banyue Shifu around.
The old mining site. There might be some tough customers over there.
You mean tough ethereals?
Customers, ethereals, same difference.
If we plan to continue, we must do so with caution.
It seems we can only wait and see to find out Master Ye Shiyuan's whereabouts and if Ye Shunguang will embark on a journey in search of her brother. As for whether Dailin has ulterior motives for this journey and what secrets Banyue Shifu might be keeping,
we'll find out.
Dive into the new story chapter on the Precipice of the Abyss.
Ooh, that art too.
Together.
Oh my
Let me
gosh.
tell you all another secret. At the end of the show, a mystery guest will make an appearance to talk with everyone about the story. Don't miss out.
Ooh, okay.
Also, more information about Banyue and Dailin will be released on the official channel soon,
Teaser and a
so
demo,
stay tuned
and then a demo.
for our official
Nice.
Social media as a supposed Krampus judge.
Okay, let's see. I already kind of feel like I'm gonna skip them both anyway, but let's see at least what they can do.
Facing enemies head on, I prefer to call in some friends.
Let's check out the frontline intel.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of want to grab her too. Dang. Wow, now we got Zenless Fonk. Dang, okay. Ooh.
As an S-rank physical stun agent, when Dailin is on the battlefield, she has two unique resources: customer complaints and positive reviews. While Dailin has a customer complaint point, hold the basic attack.
The fact that her whole kit, her whole design and everything is based on Dailin.
The next squadmate will enter the battlefield with their ultimate. The cost is a certain number of Miss Dailin's positive reviews. If Get Lost fails to trigger a chain attack, then it consumes more positive reviews, and your next squadmate still uses their ultimate when they enter the battlefield.
If you think it's good value for the money, please leave us a 5-star review.
If you team up with a Rupture or Attack agent,
Bro, Dailin's literally a call center girl.
Some of Miss Dailin's skills.
After all, having backup is an element of strength.
Additionally, Dailin's EX special attack will appear in 3 forms: rock, paper, and scissors in sequence. Upon hitting enemies, Dailin will accumulate a certain amount of positive reviews and grant an overwhelmingly positive effect to the whole squad, increasing their damage. When enemies are hit by paper skills, they will be inflicted with the malicious complaint effect, extending their stun duration and increasing the stun damage.
So she's another stunner. We got a lot of stunners in ZZZ recently.
Also, the stance of attack and Rapture teammates can provide additional damage boosts to Dailin's EX special attacks: rock, paper, and scissors.
Check out how it looks in combat.
In combat, use EX special attack first to stun enemies
Nice.
and inflicting the malicious complaint status on enemies.
Sick looking ultimate.
Call your teammates in to use their ultimates, doing burst damage. Overall, Miss Dailin
Though I feel like they're still having trouble upping Yishuen's. Like, look at that. Yishuen's ultimate is sick. They outdid themselves on hers.
Impressive as her second identity.
Oh, what was that? Beep, beep. You have disconnected from the call.
They're going all in on just the joke.
Remember to
Oh
give
my
a
gosh.
5-star review. Taking in disciples to
Okay,
teach
him.
and purging evil.
Ooh, he's fire.
Banyue Shifu is also super strong, right?
I've already experienced the Banyue Shifu's fist firsthand. Let me show you all how he does it.
Okay, bro looks sick. What do we got? Oh, that goes hard. The arms. Oh.
As an S-rank fire rupture agent, Master Banyu
I want him.
mastered various martial arts to create a devastating combo. If you can master it and chain his moves, you can unleash powerful and flashy skills with a high skill ceiling. Banyu Shifu has multiple sets of skills. With sufficient adrenaline, you can create different combinations by pressing the basic attack button for light attacks and the special attack button for heavy attacks, chaining different skills freely during combat. In addition, each skill has its own special.
You know, I can see that, Zane.
If you can input the command,
Kind of similar. Kind of reminds me of the giant cat paw, you know? God, it's been forever since I've played HI3. I should get back into it. I never finished the story. In fact, at this point, I should just restart the story and do it on stream.
After a dodge counter or assist the follow-up, you can hold the basic attack or special attack button to quickly unleash his next move. Even if you drop your combo, you can still use Immovable Mountain to perfectly block your
Things come as they do naturally. If one wishes to fight as the mind desires, they must practice diligently.
When Wrathful Fire is fully charged,
One with the
hold
mountains.
basic attack to activate Visage of Wrath, and
I'm
Banyu
sorry, but the
Shifu
extra hands to form the
Wrathful
halo
fires?
circle, oh my gosh, that is so sick.
Blocking or parrying enemies, I recover wrathful fires.
In the Visage of Wrath state, Banyu Shifu's entire body will be engulfed in flames, and he'll become a four-armed Vagra. During this, by holding the special attack button, you can unleash 4 different skills with a single
Zane, I have
tap
people
and
who've asked me to
finish
play
with
Genshin.
Toppling Mountain.
I'm not afraid of taking long times with stories, as much as I may not really want to play Genshin.
Boost my damage.
Surprisingly, I haven't played Genshin before, which shocks a lot of people when I say that.
So, what's Toppling Mountain?
Upon entering the Visage of Wrath state, hold the basic attack button, and Banyu Shifu will unleash Toppling
I'm sorry, he
Mountain,
just
crushing
looks
enemies
sick as
with
hell.
massive boulders.
Oh, I'm so conflicted now. I really want him. Like, I really, really want him. Oh, boy. But I gotta save. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That means Banyu Shifu truly has the potential to become an elite hired hired hand.
In combat, Banyu Shifu will serve as the main attacker, continuously fighting on the front line. By effectively managing his adrenaline and rage, you can unleash endless chains of attacks, keeping the enemy under constant pressure. Teammates who can provide support from off-field or by switching in quickly will typically become Banyu Shifu's go-to options.
As expected of Banyu Shifu, each punch hits its mark with unparalleled power. How strong. So scary.
Bro.
Accidents can easily happen in a fight, so it's important to scale your power for each battle. As a Shifu, I have a duty to my disciples, and therefore must set a good example for them.
As a renowned auditing organization, I wonder what a Bangbu from Krampus Compliance Authority is like.
Interesting
I guess
design
you can say
there.
That guy's got something to do with auditing too. Berkbleak has a massive multi-use component installed on
Oh
its
my
head
gosh.
that can be used as a laser sensor cannon in battle. When
The
scanner
Bangbu are
senses
just some of the
target,
cutest part of this
it will
game,
use floating
and they're also
turrets to
the most
attack
absurd
enemies.
sometimes.
Upon triggering a chain attack, it will fire even stronger lasers.
It's a real all-in-one inspection and
Bruh.
combat package.
If there are at least 2 Krampus members in the squad, Berkbleak will deal even more days. It's a pretty amazing helper.
Besides Krampus's Little Bangbu, Built-in Bulak will also be joining the battlefield in this update. In combat, it swings a building block hammer, brutally smashing enemies, and unleashing block spikes. When there's a support character in
Wow.
your squad, not only does its active
I
skill
love
damage
this.
increase,
I love
but
this.
it also unleashes
I love this.
more
The
spikes.
blocks.
It's
Oh my
worth
god.
noting that
Ooh, we can get him for free. It's the Lego Bangbu, guys.
Now, let's go over the signal search info for version 2.4.
Okay, here we got.
Version 2.4, proxies can obtain the limited S-Rank agent Dial-In and the S-Rank W engine Yesterday Calls through the exclusive channel Voice of the Once Spoken and W engine channel Dissonant Sonata.
Ring ring! Your top-tier customer service is here.
Meanwhile, S-Rank agent Hugo.
Oh, they're rerunning Hugo.
W engine Myriad Eclipse will rerun.
Oh, as much as Hugo as a character is great, I heard he's not really that effective in combat, so like...
S-Rank agent Banyue and S-Rank W engine Wrathful Vajra via the exclusive channel through Knight's Inferno and W engine channel Dazzling Choir.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Also, Ellen from Victoria
Housekeeping Ellen, they're rerunning Ellen, dang.
In the latter half of the update.
Isn't this her second rerun? Or maybe I'm misremembering.
Along with her signature W engine via the W engine channel Dazzling Melody.
Oh, the Bangbu is free. The Brick Bangbu one is free through an event.
Will be joining us too.
I don't think they're giving Dial-In for free, as much as that would be goated.
Bangbu and the Bangbu channel.
If he doesn't behave, we also provide a free maintenance service.
New agent avatars and trust events will unlock after proxies have contracted the corresponding agents. What interesting daily encounters await with these two agents? Proxies can invite them and see. After building trust, you also unlock the corresponding agent's dynamic wallpaper.
Of course.
If you invite me,
As typical, standard.
Give you some special VIP exclusive privileges.
Oh, I shall prepare tea and await your arrival. If you ever have a moment, Your Honor, feel free to visit anytime.
Okay. Okay, cute wallpaper right in front of the vending machine. Next one's got to be manly, right? Come on. Where is it? Show us how manly it is. They got bro out here juggling balls in his right hand. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Version 2.4,
anyway,
proxies can, as always, log into the game to obtain a total of 10 encrypted master tapes and 10 boupons.
Nice.
Then let's take a
pretty standard now.
Get the redemption code up here.
Krampus. All right. Well, I will keep note of that to input it myself into my game. Well, let's... Don't want to accidentally skip through anything, so... There we go. Right there.
Hey there, proxies. Welcome back.
Yes,
now,
we back.
Let's check out what juicy stories are making waves in New Eridu this time.
Yes.
Word on the street is that a strange overtime boo is lurking around Phylum Heights, constantly muttering.
Poor overtime boo. Honestly, bro is the most realistic Bangbu. Too realistic Bangbu. It makes me. Ooh. Oh, see, she's so pretty. That's why I'm saving everything for her. I want to pull her.
Looks like we'll need to track down the overtime warrior to crack this mystery. In the new chess legend event, proxies can obtain.
Nice, we got another chess one. Okay.
Recruit your squad, set up your formation, and get ready to counter.
Seems a little quick to be putting this event back into the game since we just had it like 1 or 2 patches ago, but I like it. It's a fun event. It's nice and fun.
When deploying Bangbu of the same category, bonds are activated, which enhance their combat prowess.
I had fun playing it last time, so I'll probably have fun playing it again, even if I do feel it's getting a little repetitive now.
Upgrading the store is also vital. Once upgraded, there are increased chances of higher grade Bangbu appearing, and your Bangbu deployment limit will also...
With those legs, take my money. I know, right? That's why I'm saving up everything, because I'm like, I'll try my best to get her without money.
Compared to the previous one.
In this event, there should be new Bangbu bonds and combat skills, alongside added recruitable Bangbu. The upper
nice.
Bangbu has also been increased to 6.
People were getting so competitive with this. Yeah, it's chess TD. People were we've had it like once or twice in the past. People were so competitive with this game because there was an online mode where you were actually playing against other players online. It got intense. I remember raging so hard a couple times. Because they obviously have a single player mode version of it, but they had a multiplayer online mode where you were actually playing against other online players.
After completing a certain number of matches, you unlock competitive mode, where proxies can face off against each other.
There it is. Yeah. They're bringing that back.
After completing the event,
the competitive mode was sick. So if they're doing it again, oh, I'm going to have so much fun doing it.
Chess and martial arts both rely on adapting in the moment and accumulating experience. The strongest lineups will be recorded in the game logs for your reference.
Looks like Ban Yue Shifu knows a lot about this game.
Oh, you're too kind. I merely know a thing or two about chess. It's nothing special, really.
Let's switch gears. Do you all remember Grace from Balabog?
Oh no, what event is Grace gonna have for us?
For designing the props and set for a new film titled Neo Golden Mecha. Eels and the manager will take on the roles of lead actor and camera operator respectively.
Alright, we got a simple event here.
The proxy into it. Could this be some big shot director's blockbuster of the year?
Nope.
Actually, it's the director's debut film. After all, someone who genuinely loves the Golden Mecha can't possibly be a bad person. At least that's what Grace said.
If they're bringing back the Golden Mecha fighting.
I see.
Ooh.
And here's to a successful filming and box office hit.
In this story, Eels plays the protagonist, Ikaro, apprenticing under 4 legendary mech pilots and learning from them how to pilot the prototype.
They brought back the mech fighting event. Oh my gosh. Yes. I had so much fun with this one because it was so just absurd at first. Oh.
The essence of inheritance, overcoming limits, truly worthy of respect.
Additionally, while exploring the base, Ikaro, facing danger alone, will draw his mighty hammer to fight his enemies. After being forged through combat and inheriting the legacy of the mech pilot, Ikaro will transform into the ultimate warrior, shouldering the responsibility of protecting the human frontline. It will challenge the traitors who dare try and build their own civilization.
And what was the result of this battle?
As for who comes out on top,
that will be revealed during the event, of course.
Stay tuned to find out what happens next.
Right, see, very well.
Also, completing the event challenges will earn you awesome polychrome and name card rewards. Word is, Miss Zhao from Krampus has arranged a special assessment for the proxy siblings.
Oh, an assessment from Senior Zhao? This is gonna be good. So what's it about? Tell me, tell me!
Proxies need to assist Senior Zhao in conducting on-site inspections of businesses with investment potential.
I mean, I wouldn't call it really battling alone. It's more like attempting to survive.
Polychromes and boupons. After all, passing the test means your skills have earned Krampus's seal of approval.
Wow, the approval of strict Senior Zhao is certainly a priceless prize.
I feel like Master Xiaoguang has been much
Oh my goodness, she's so pretty.
becoming a senior.
Indeed, with all her intense training in seclusion.
And so much hair. It's very floofy hair. Very, very floofy.
And during this event, proxies can take Xiaoguang on a journey through the streets and alleys of New Eridu, feel the fragrance.
Oh yeah, they really want players to get attached to her. Oh my gosh, just look at her. Oh my gosh.
The vibrant pulse of the city and create beautiful and unique.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
Moments will be recorded by Xiaoguang in her diary.
Oh, I'm certain Xiaoguang will love the chance to explore the outside world with a well-traveled proxy at her side.
During the event, besides earning polychrome and Bupon rewards, Xiaoguang will also share with you all the thoughts and sights she's recorded in her diary. The HIA Club has just dropped a brand new challenge for Simulated Sequence Showdown.
Okay. This one's new.
Maniac came out of nowhere, grinding the rankings day and night,
It's messing up a whole bunch of my commissions. He must be cheating.
Easy there, Miss Dylan. Speaking of VR combat experts, the Little Master...
I mean, I do feel it's kind of, it's not confirmed yet, but it's heavily hinted at that she's going to be the next Void Hunter. So, like, the same level as, like, Miyabi and Yixuan. So, like, I'm not surprised they're advertising her so much. If anything, I feel like it's actually not as much as I was expecting. But granted, she's not running this patch. We just meet her this patch.
And have fun with different combinations in combat. In martial practice mode,
We got an actual nice combat event too, of course. Zenless does pretty well at those.
This martial practice challenge will include a performance score. Executing
That's still never not going to be sick every time I see it. Holy.
And the smoother your execution, the higher your mechanics score. Of course, after completing the relevant combat challenge, you can get rewards like a tuning calibrator and polychromes. Of course, in the new version, Shiyu Defense, Critical Node, and Deadly Assault will continue to rotate updates.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Hollow Zero will also add Miss Dylan and Ban Yue Shifu's gear.
Cool, some endgame stuff. Never been the best at endgame, even in Zenless, but it is definitely fun to attempt. Though I've definitely gotten a little triggered on some occasions.
Thank you gift event from the previous version has yet to end. In version 2.4, proxies can continue to participate in the event and consume encrypted.
I would love to get Vivian's outfit because that swimsuit is, but I don't have Vivian herself.
Events for materials are also set to arrive as usual.
Training is a long and arduous path, but keep moving forward.
And you got your typical double event, double relic CDs.
Now let's check out what's new in this season's Redo Renovation Talk.
Redo Renovation Talk.
Gameplay
Okay.
systems continue to grow. We will optimize gameplay elements that require continuous or
Yes, what quality of life are you bringing to me, please?
on proxies and enhance the overall gaming experience. First, in the Suibian Temple gameplay, the periodic rewards from Divan Pawn Shop will be discontinued after version 2.4. These rewards will be available through other means in future versions.
Okay, interesting.
Divine Treasures will be retained, and new accessories for Delicate Sunlight and Soaring Crane will also become available.
Nice.
Second, to help proxies redeem rewards more easily and quickly, an auto-management system will be added to the Suibian Temple gameplay. After reaching restoration level 35,
Holy.
proxies can enable
Oh my gosh, thank
auto-management
you.
from the management policy
Thank
menu.
you.
Once activated, this function will run for up to 20 hours, during
Oh my
which
God.
the proxy can come and reap the harvest at any time.
During auto management, priority will be given to completing orders within the
Kind of like a dorm. Yeah, I'll show you. Once this is over, there's some things I was going to do in the game anyway too. But it's definitely, it's not necessary, but it's helpful for certain things. But it's been such a pain.
There's still room for improvement in current operational efficiency. Proxies can also click Improve Efficiency to get tips.
Man, if only customer service had a one-click reply function too. That way, when I don't feel like working, I could slack off a bit.
Slacking off will get you a bad review. In future updates, we'll keep monitoring feedback from our proxies and continue to optimize and reduce such burdens in gameplay. Additionally, we've optimized the default sorting rules for the combat Bangbu list. Based on the original order, optimize the default sorting for high star Bangbu and latest Bangbu, making it easier for proxies to find them quickly.
Okay.
Now, choosing Bangbu is way more convenient.
I mean, I don't really use that feature as much, but it's nice that it was implemented in.
If you ever find yourself in trouble, just call my name.
Hey, we're not done yet.
Oh, we aren't?
Up next
Dang.
is Mr. Z's exclusive interview. We've invited a writer from Zenless Zone Zero and prepared some questions that I'm sure you proxies are dying to know the answers to. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Oh, whoa, actual real life section. Holy. Answers to Season 2's mysteries. Who's the mastermind behind Season 2's main story? Oh goodness, I could not read that quickly enough in time. Who's the mastermind behind Season 2's main story? Are there more conspiracies lurking behind Isolde and Sarah? That's actually a great question. Holy.
我们从不同阵营的视角逐步推进，讲述了陈辉平这个鱼龙混杂的地方，各方势力如何用利益、信仰、伤痛以及荣耀纠葛在一起。随着称颂会残党的覆灭，藏匿在莱姆尼安空洞深处的始祖也有了新的线索，而他呢，也将作为未来故事进展的开端。可以说，第2季故事中种种危机的背后都有始祖的影子。那么，在2.3版本中，称颂会虽然落下帷幕，但莎拉却获得了始祖的剑。大家注意到。 他手上那枚称颂会私教特有的印记。
This was such a crazy moment to witness live too. Holy.
直到叶诗渊的出现，让莎拉首次得到了他的授意，将那份力量带给师徒。自此开始，下半场的故事正式拉开序幕。
Is this really the end of the Exaltus? What exactly is the creator? Are they human or ethereal?
称颂会实质上的组织架构已经随着伊瑟尔德的逝去而瓦解
，effectively collapsed.
目前几乎仅剩莎拉还在追寻着始祖的踪迹。
Oh, wow, okay.
从创作角度上来说，这是一个具有深远意义的故事标的。从赋予其始祖之名的称颂会处可知端倪，始祖在他们看来犹如原初之神。 这些残余的称颂会在断裂的历史层面中仍然不断的追寻。
Wow, completely collapsed, huh? I don't know if I believe that, but
仍然未寻得始祖的真理。与其说始祖是一个物神，不如将其称为万千逻辑的交割点。那么随着故事的进展呢，那个遥远而又毗邻的他，将再次获得窥死艾利都的机缘。
Is Top's friend or foe? They ain't gonna reveal that so easily.
除了以称颂会为主的敌人呢，我们还遭遇了不少中立或者友方的组织。浩布斯财团联合组织，世俗意义上是新爱丽都顶尖掌控者。他们
Tops because of capitalism.
掌握了新爱丽都绝大部分的商企行业，拥有可与市政府掰手腕的实力。但因为政治协议红线，他们无权拥有暴力机关和执法权力，一直以来被军方、市政府甚至是 Hand 所压制。 所以，追求利益最大化的 Tops 一直以来也在暗处寻找自己的应对手段。
Yeah, and they've been trying to do it so sneakily. It's like, I don't know.
线索的进展。反观组织内部，想要维持 Tops 这种庞大而财富权力相对集中的机构，自然会催生出黑支这把快刀。坎普斯黑支是 Tops 企业内部具有特殊权能的审查组织。
Krampus has such a look at these. What a lineup.
组织成员需具有审查和裁决的共性。他们的能力既是他们聚集在黑支的主要原因，也是他们与生俱来的特长。每位成员行使审查的方式以及裁决标准各有不同。
What kind of group is the Spook Shack?
怪诞屋是一个神王子论坛，其中充斥着都市内各类奇闻怪谈。 会不定期、不定源的组织探秘活动。
Okay. I mean, we've met everyone in Spook Shack now at this point in the game, if you've played this far. They're... I don't know, I felt like the last two, Lucia and Yidhari, were introduced rather suddenly overall, and even if their stories were overall decent, it just felt that their entrance was written too suddenly. I don't know. Future version previews. Among the 4 great AIs, what's the current status of the other AIs beside Fairy, and when will they make their appearance? Ooh, this is actually a really good question, because I feel like the AIs have kind of gone on the backseat burner, have been kind of left out of the story, because I think in 2.0, they just kind of pivoted everything a bit, and I feel like that kind of changed the direction they were taking mid-story progress. Whether that was intentional or not. So I actually like this because that lore teaser they first originally dropped about all the AIs, it kind of felt weird to not see any of them used in any way.
4大 AI 是基于新爱丽都这个现代都市的土壤而嫁接出来的概念，在被投放之前的形态呢，没有人知道，而菲瑞也并不知道的是。
And no one knows what forms they took before being deployed. Wait. Okay, so now we know with ZZZ, that intelligent constructs like Magus, Orphean Magus, you can have people's consciousness cloned into an AI and then put into things like Magus being put into the gun. No one knows what forms they took before being deployed. So were they not always AIs?
它是新爱丽都第一个达成协议的智能体。可以肯定的是 ，Fairy 并不是现今唯一苏醒的智能体。那我们可以期待后续版本中会有哪一位智能体会率先登场。
What intel can you share about Colonel Arnold and Helios Academy? Okay, wow. They're going all in.
哲灵兄妹因为会吸的特殊机制，意外地触发了老师的记忆。这个意外对于哲灵来说其实是一种必然，这份力量源自于他们的神秘身世。在早先的版本中，我们看到主角曾经在外部以太能量的冲击下，伴随着瞳孔的亮起而产生了强大的以太共鸣力。在那之后，哲和灵也意识到自己存在某种特殊性，后续哲灵兄妹将会面临意想不到的危险，而这份特殊性也会在后续的版本中有更进一步的展开。另外，我们之前在习德个人线的故事中曾提到，它是赫里俄斯机关的遗产。准确地说，它是当年赫里俄斯机关某个计划中还未成型的实验体。至于他提到与哲和
Her story was so sad.
除了他们都有特殊的以太适应体之外，也是
not like in a real heavy tearjerker way, but in like a, aww. Are the first generation of Void Hunters still alive? What role do the Void Hunters play in the current new era? What? Wait. Are the first generation of Void Hunters still alive? Okay, they would not be asking this question if it wasn't meant to go somewhere.
我们曾经有过对初代虚手的描述，直白一些的说法是，他们当中有许多人已经不知所踪，但仍有一些人还存在。后续的版本中，我们会有机会和他们见面。随着新爱丽都内空洞大范围波动的减少，初代虚手之后的新人受封机会也会变得极少。
Ain't no way.
此刻
Ain't no way.
也只有新建雅，还有极少量有潜力的人选仍在观察期。同时呢，由于新爱丽都近几年较为平稳的快速发展，居民的观念也多少有所转变。一部分有能力的人对虚手这个头衔并不感冒，还有一部分则加入了与虚手对立的组织。这些都将给新爱丽都的未来埋下更多的。
Where did the Qingming sword really come from? Was it forged by Yunque's summit?
严格意义上来说呢，清明剑不是云魁山的产物。
Okay.
传闻中，它被发现于莱姆尼安空洞附近，是一枚专门吸食人类体内以太的奇异之物。接触过的普通人都因无法承受而遭受了腐蚀。直到有一名高人凭借极强的以太控制力，抑制了此物的肆虐，才平息了这场风波。而后，这名高人游历四方，均未能寻得杀阵之法，无奈，只能在一座偏远的山上将其打造成一柄利剑，起名为清明剑。云魁山也自此成立。而另一方面来看呢，那位高人道统也得到了传承。他主张的济世渡人的理念，留下了一些修炼之法，诸如移形换位、操控兵器、化解疾病和通灵鸟兽等，也让云魁山成为盘踞一方的势力。提到清明剑这把有十足个性的武器
，personality you say？
另外一位更有个性的角色，星剑雅的刀。没错，星剑雅的刀曾经侵蚀过雅的意志。
Are those two related? Do they tie together?
后果则不堪设想。可能大家已经注意到，这两把武器都对使用者有着强大的负面影响，这就是力量的代价。而代价的源头与空洞有着极其紧密的联系。
There's been a lot of discussion about the relationship between Yi Shuangguan and the Qingming sword. Can you reveal any information about that?
小光是天赋不输遗玄的云魁山。
Oh my gosh, look at her.
他也是清明剑的新主人。
Oh my gosh.
清明剑并不是一把可以被人随意使用的兵器。与其说小光能使用清明剑，不如说清明剑选择了小光。当遗玄得知这个消息后，姐姐一将因清明剑而殒命的伤痛再次袭来。 为了避免悲剧重演，便将早年用来压制清明剑反噬的剑匣赠予了小光，
Interesting.
并且以修炼为由将小光排除在危险任务之外。即便这样会导致小光有挫败感，即便这样会使用小小的谎言，怡璇和随便关的一众同门仍然。
I don't know. I feel like that's gonna backfire a bit there. I don't know. What other interesting agents or factions will appear in the upcoming Season 2 story? Oh, we're going back to Janus Quarter. Okay.
同时，故事中也会有新的黑之成员登场，与主角产生更多的羁绊。另外，我个人比较期待的是一位老朋友的新故事。
We're meeting all the old friends again. Okay, that's great. I did feel that the story was kind of going away. Anything else you want to say to the proxies?
我想说，在未来的版本中，我们会强化各个版本主线故事串联的节奏，让大家可以在各版本间有更连贯的剧情体验。那么最后，也希望神将们能在新版本中玩得更开心。
Wow, they say they're going to improve the pacing, huh? Okay, I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, it's been decent so far, but nice. And look at that. That is a beautiful splash art right there. Holy. And we get to see her in the background. Oh my goodness. And look, she's reaching out from afar to her brother who's falling. His eyes are closed. I don't know, man. That seems like some foreshadowing in this 2D artwork right here. This live 2D artwork. That's some foreshadowing right there, man. All right. Yeah, there we go. That is the end of the Zenless Zone 0 2.4 special program. As always, I mean, I feel Zenless always has room to improve. I do believe that out of all the current Hoyo games, I think they're doing the best in terms of just keeping up with things and being more, I don't want to say presentable, but just overall in a healthier space, healthier position. So I'm excited to see what they do in 2.4. All right, and I guess if I'm going to make this into a separate on its own video for those people interested in it, I need to do another YouTuber outro. I need to get professional, get in the zone. And for those of you who enjoyed watching the 2.4 special program with me and would like to check out more of my Zenless playthroughs or some of my playthroughs and reactions to other Gacha games, you can do so on this very channel, giving this video a like and subscribing. But once again, I want to thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. All right, perfect. Totally professional outro there. So professional, so professional. Alrighty then. We in. We in. Come on now, log me in. Log in complete. Alrighty. Loading. We are loading into a ZZZ. Alrighty, we are finally back in ZZZ. Look at this beautiful world over here. Yes, let me actually go back to it just to kind of showcase what I was talking about. In fact, I might have to do some things to it. Wonderful Swabian temple management, this whole thing. You got send your Bangboos on adventure to gather materials. Once they gather materials... Yeah. Once they gather materials, you can use that to craft objects, various objects, which you then have to use to sell those objects to make extra money, to get extra rewards and do things. I mean, a lot of it can be done off screen. You have to check out the trends, what's going to be selling higher at certain points, what isn't going to be selling as high as certain points. There's definitely a lot that it requires. So if they're improving it in any way, shape, or form, even if it's just like adding like small little automatic save time features, like, oh my goodness, that's gonna do so much. It'll just help so much. All right, of course, we haven't been streaming too long. I want to make this somewhat of a decent stream. And this will be the last thing I do for this wonderful stream. This has been fun so far, but we gotta conclude things eventually. So probably gonna do one of the events. I was thinking originally I was probably gonna do the Lucia agent story. Same as the market event. Yeah, it's similar. They've changed some things, which is nice, but overall, yeah, it's pretty similar. But it's a permanent game mode now, and it's just here in the new section. So it definitely, it can get a little grindy, but with doing it, you can get some pretty decent rewards. Speaking of rewards too, I want to see where I'm at. Jeez. Yeah, I'm in a pretty good position. 97 pulls saved. Holy. 97 pulls saved, and where am I at? 20. So I'm at 20 pity, which means 70 pulls is what I need. And since that's Kaleda, that means I lost the last 50-50 I must have pulled on. Dang, okay, yeah. So that means I will have enough for a character guaranteed. I will at least get one copy guaranteed of the next character I pull, no matter what. That is sick. That is actually really reassuring. So yeah, I can definitely get her when she comes up. Not obviously next patch, but she's potentially probably 2.5 is probably when she's going to come out as the next Void Hunter, I assume. So I can definitely get her potentially, though I doubt it'll be the same for the weapon unless I can save up some more in time. Yeah, no, that's 0 pity. Absolute 0 pity. 0 pity, and I'd have to win. So definitely am gonna want to save up a bit more, but I think I'm in a pretty overall. I think I'm in a pretty good position. All right, so let me see what event would be fun to do. Inverted Night Lantern. That's Lucia's agent mission. Let me double check, because I think that one might be Lucia agent mission. Yeah, that's around 4 hours on its own, so I think I'm not going to do that. That I'll probably save for another stream like this where I'm mixing and matching a bunch of things together. These I know are going to be the short events, and obviously this one ends sooner in 2 days. So probably do this. I'm pretty sure that this one's like really short, probably only going to take an hour at most. And I feel like that is a comfortable amount to do something and then end the stream. So let's do it. Siloon Base Stall, Serendipity Solution Shop. Got a message from Wise saying, come find me at the stall in Siloon Bay. Got something important to tell you. Should be around here. Wait, where did he go? Well, looking around, I feel a gentle tap on my shoulder. Wise has appeared next to the stall without me noticing. Perfect timing. Take a look. What do you think of the stall I prepared for you? For me? That's the important thing I wanted to tell you. Shifu came looking for you, but you weren't at the temple, so I had to pass on the message. Yunquay Summit has a tradition of setting up stalls and offering medical consultations to help people out. Each friend Shifu used to handle these sessions, but this time she's got urgent matters to attend to, so she assigned the task to us two. About the style, she advised the sect values going with the flow. No need to follow rigid rules, just do it in whatever way you two are good at. I kept some of the traditional gear from Yunquay Summit so people know we're representing Swabian Temple. As for the way we're good at, well, having a computer at the stall makes perfect sense for a proxy. The computer can be used to check customer booking information and has Fairy installed. Isn't it both casual and practical? Perfectly meeting Shifu's requirements. I'm quite satisfied with myself. You're definitely going with the flow. Sure, I saw the casual part, but how does that make sense? This ain't no Swabian Temple, it's more like a Fairy's online fortune-telling thing, if you ask me. But real talk though, Shifu probably wants to train us. It's not cool to dump everything on Fairy, right? Oh, don't worry about that. The stall runs on a temporary power supply, not enough for Fairy to waste. So we can't leave everything to Fairy, and we're still getting all the training benefits. You're surprisingly thoughtful. Setting up the booth is way more work than I thought. Belle, you want to see your exhausted brother doing even more overtime, right? So... Wait. That's not right. So, to divide the work efficiently, I'll leave the store operations to you. See you when we close up. Hey! Wise dashes away in a flash. Dang it, beat me to it. I knew there had to be a reason why Wise was being so helpful. There had to be an ulterior motive. At this point, I should focus on completing Shifu's mission first. I'll settle the score with my brother later. Alright. Well, there's not many people at the stall right now, so let's get familiar with the process. Master, Second Assistant has set up the environment for you, and I'll help you get up to speed with your work. First priority, conduct simulation training. Please listen to residents' accounts and provide specific advice. Truly a nerd move, I agree. After the tutorial ends, you can officially start handling residents' issues. Please note, I will stay by your side, Master, providing optimal solutions whenever you need them. Enquirer. Shihua. Curses and mysteries, terrifying noises. Observe the next person. As a disciple of Yunquei Summit, you must resolve the citizen's troubles. Based on the citizen's description, select the appropriate response. Choose the correct answer. What was she saying? Every night there are these weird noises coming from the windows and doors, one after another, just like what the protagonist heard in the port peak. And when the crying sounds, don't worry, it's just the wind blowing through the doors and windows. Phew! If the master from Swabian Temple says so, then it must be true. I guess the figure outside the window and the footprints at the door were just my imagination. Thank you. Choose the right response to increase your citizen's rating. Making the wrong choice will decrease satisfaction. Wait, you didn't mention that. Watch out for thieves. Inquire, Lin, Curses and Mysteries. What do you got? We've barely started work, and the drills, forklifts, cutting machines, every single tool is busted. I haven't slept in days trying to deliver this project ahead of schedule. I might as well cement myself into the foundation at this point. It's just 42 days of non-stop work, right? If I can power through it, why can't these tools keep up? Must be bad feng shui at our construction site. Please come work your magic ASAP. Both people and tools need rest. I hear what you're saying, but this new batch of gear just isn't holding up. Turns out you really can't trust the stuff from Three Gates. Nothing beats the old reliable equipment from Bellabog Industries. Well, Bellabog Industries is definitely reliable. That's enough practice. Time to start handling the residents' problems for real. Alright, okay, let's see. Warding off the strange. The residents are already lined up in front of the stall. Well, let's get the show on the road. Master, due to power limitations, I can only assist when necessary. Please analyze residents' statement closely and give appropriate guidance. Alright. Well, look who it is. It's Yuzaha. What are you here, to troll us? Barry can help point out the right choice. You have 2 chances for help each round. If you're on the fence, let me help you out. I don't need you. I don't need you. Fine, Fairy, I need you. Dang. You helped me when I didn't need it. Have you heard there's a strange ghost haunting at Swabian Temple at night? It's the hottest buzz at Spook Shack lately, with its razor-sharp fangs and pitchback fur, lurking at night long at the fortune-telling stall. Maybe tonight it'll be outside your window. Yeah, that's a show on night shift. Looks like these ghost stories aren't spooky enough to scare you. Don't worry, I'll be back with even creepier tales next time. Just you wait. Bring it on. So Weedy, one of the hot NPCs of the game, holy. A few nights ago, one of our staff said he spotted a black cat gathering where cats were circling around the steaming hot boiler, like some mysterious ritual. Since then, he's been totally out of it, muttering stuff about cats good, humans bad, and I can't focus on his cooking anymore. I'm trying to figure out what's up with this gathering. Mind helping me figure it out? Yeah, the cats are just trying to stay warm. So that's how it is. Though he's got a bit overboard, he's been bathing and burning incense for several days straight, determined to wait in the kitchen out back for the Black Cat Lord's return. Could there really be a miracle at work? Just one look and someone, a devotee of the Black Cat? Still, if it helps my busy staff lift their spirits, I'm sure the cat would be happy too. Not a believer, just a cat servant. Vince, bro. I've said it before, and I know other people have said it before. Bro looks like LeBron, for real. Like, it just gives me, like, LeBron James. Anyway, Recently, a little fellow wearing a black trench coat and an eye patch came to the shop. He tossed me some Denny's and insisted on cash for goods, straight up. Even saying stuff like, no backing out of the deal. I only realized yesterday that he's Mr. Dong's nephew, but he's normally so timid. He's never had this kind of aura. Could he have been possessed by something strange? Oh, I want to give the wrong answer. What does it do? Does it actually... This is the final summons of the eternal dark flame. Oh, what? Is that some kind of magic incantation? That doesn't really feel like Swabian Temple style. Haha. Guess I got the bug without even noticing. Okay. I had to go with a funny answer, though. Last night, after checking out a store, I was following the map on my way home, but somehow ended up in this weird neighborhood without a soul in sight. I freaked out and tried to run, but kept going in circles, trapped in these creepy alleys. It wasn't this spooky when I came to Phylum Heights a few years ago. Could it have been some kind of supernatural maze? Try getting a new map. It's probably outdated. Let me update my digital map. Wow, Phylum Heights has changed so much over the years. No wonder the old map is useless. Your predictions were eerily accurate, Master. Well, with Yunquei Summit standing guard, evil spirits and demons wouldn't dare cause trouble here. This place definitely won't end up like what happened to my home. Hold up. How can you get lost right at your doorstep? Oh, Snap! Hello, Snap! What's wrong with me? Out of the thousands of follows I've taken lately, not a single one follows the golden ratio. Has the photography god abandoned me? Because I forgot to clean my lens the other day? Photography isn't just about numbers and proportions. I mean, sure. But, you're right. How'd I let myself get boxed in by all these rules? A true master can reveal beauty from every angle. Thanks for opening my eyes. Just don't overthink it. Ooh, hello, Alice. What do you got? Her voice. I don't know if you've heard her English voice. It is so screechy. I love it and hate it at the same time, but it's so screechy. The graffiti phantom is a cunning. They've attracted a whole bunch of obsessed copycats to create confusion. Vandalizing the streets everywhere, always going after objects that are perfectly symmetrical, mismatched graffiti, one trash can gone from a pair. If this keeps up, the neighborhood streets will... No, I won't let things end up like that. What should I do about this? Contact public security to deal with it. Huh. Even for a half-true urban legend, getting law enforcement involved. That's an angle I hadn't considered. As expected of you. Looks like I still have a lot to learn as a time field. You're pretty amazing too, Alice. Lighter? What is Lighter doing in Wi-Fi? Bro, I still think Lighter is the sickest male character in Zenless, though. I wish I had pulled for him so bad, but I wasn't even playing when he first released, so I never had the chance to get him, and now I feel like if I get him, it would almost be like a waste of pulls, because he's not that effective at anything, but he is so sick. Honestly, one of my favorite, in Zenless, my favorite male character. And in English, he's voiced by Alex Lee, who is goated, so goated. Ever since meeting that show-off Nightboo, Marcus has been hogging my bike yelling, "Giant truck, charge!" while ramming into Steel Tusk. The old-timer at the Bangbu repair shop couldn't find anything wrong, chalking it up to a restless machine spirit. Lucy doesn't believe any of it. Roxy, what do you think you can figure out what the real issue is? It was assimilated by Nightboo. So you're saying it doesn't want to be part of the biker gang, but wants to become a knight instead? I never knew knights could be so... unique. I thought knights were cut from the same cloth as the champion. Either way, thanks. At least now we've got something to go on. You're just like a knight later. Hello? What do you got? Yesterday, I watched a horror movie, and right when things got intense, this girl with a messy hair crawled out of the TV, and it was just so cool. Like, imagine being friends with someone from inside the TV. There's a chance that you can't pass it up. Please. Is there a way to make something like that happen to me? It's better to make friends with real people. You just don't get it. That's the best kind of friend. When we become friends, we'll play games together, watch movies, count the stars, all the things close friends do. I've already planned it all out. Such a well thought out plan. The residents' issues have all been addressed. It's about time to wrap things up. Ah, now you're back. Great work, Belle. I thought I'd come back to help you, but it looks like you handled everything just fine. The residents should all be content with their advice. So let's wrap things up here. Time to pack things up. Oof. I shouldn't have gone with the wrong answer on that one, even if it was funny. Fine. I mean, that's not a bad score. Is that giving the maximum? Yeah. Get those rewards. All right, decoding dreams. The residents are already lined up in the front of the stall. Let's get this show on the road. Fairy. Master, due to power limitations, I can only assist when necessary. Please analyze resident statement closely to give appropriate guidance. Belle is too much of a brocon. She'd never smack him, even though I feel like there are some moments that she should. Master! I think I should put everything I own on the lottery. Yesterday, I dreamed I'd lost everything. My family left, I was shunned and humiliated. Luckily, with the last of my steamed bun money, I bought a ticket, miraculously turned my fate around, and took back everything that was mine. This has to be some kind of prophecy. You'll support me, right? Spend wisely, invest smart. Oh, even with luck on your side, you have to know when to pump the brakes. That's why you're the master. I'll test the waters with a small bet first. Say, which lottery stand has better arms? I mean, which one's got that lucky glow or auspicious cloud swirling above it? I can't reveal my secrets. I've got entrance exams, performance rehearsals, and an internship in the Hollow coming up. And now, a fortune teller told me I have a bad omen in my chart recently. I can't get any sleep. Not a wink. Help me. Well, the evil aura has already been dispelled, so I feel like you can relax now. Really? Mom always said sleep makes everything better, and if something doesn't work the first time, just sleep on it and try again. That's a good solution, right? Thanks, Master. Now I can finally get some peaceful sleep. Have a good rest. Marcel's group new game is so addictive. I just can't seem to beat it. But my great-grandfather visited me in a dream yesterday and told me the key to clearing the game was in that box under the bed back home. I checked the box, and there was nothing inside. So, what was the secret to beating it? Master, please tell me. The secret is never giving up. Oh, now I get it. So, in an open world game, even a boss that's totally invisible and ignores all damage can be beaten as long as you don't give up. Thanks, Master. I'm going to go back and give it a shot right now. Yeah, that's a bug. That a bug, my man. That a bug. Might make it more challenging. Alright, we have Octomommy here. Surprised to see me? I actually had a dream. A curtain of rain, the air damp, mist drifting between us, and your silhouette gradually growing faint, drifting further away. You usually forget dreams when you wake, but this one remains clear. I heard this place can interpret dreams. I won't suddenly disappear. Don't worry. I believe you. But your answer sounds just like what the main character would say. I can add this to my collection of spooky stories. I'm looking forward to hearing it. Seed. Hello, Seed. Seed. A unique character that they had to turn into a girl. I mean, I like your design too, but like, anyway. Let me try and channel my inner Seed voice. She's a goofball. Like, I don't know how to do a Seed voice, honestly. I can try my best, but I don't think I do a really good Seed voice in the slightest. I dreamt about you last night, Proxy. In the dream, I became part of Seed Senior, but couldn't start up. I waited and waited until peony flowers had climbed all over Seed Senior's hands, and then you finally showed up. Thank goodness you were there, or the flowers would have eaten us. If this dream were real, would you want to be a pilot? I'll help you get booted up. You are really dependable, Proxy. You're wondering why? I actually knew I was dreaming at the time, but the you in my dream said that whether in dreams or reality, you'd always choose to help your friends. Well, reality can be considered the continuation of dreams. Hello there, Ling. I'm heading to the hollow to find ingredients. Pan-seared blast crawler, salt-based fish crab, char-brailed goblin. After an extraordinary morning and a drool-soaked pillow finally convinced this wayward footy to make up their mind, I'm gonna master the ethereal cooking technique and create a whole new cuisine. Today marks the beginning of my journey. Do you think things will go smoothly? Hollows are dangerous, and ethereals are not ingredients. I'm a well-trained investigator, so of course that I get that ethereals fade and fantasies break, but I'm a foodie too. If it must disappear, one tiny taste before it goes enough. Those lingering minutes of flavor. Isn't that enough to savor a lifetime? KK, hello. Even though I've been investigating leads around the clock, the case hasn't made any progress. These past 2 days, my logic circuit's been scrambled. My circuits keep shorting, and yesterday, I even dreamed about ethereals bombing the public security precinct with an airship. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a public security officer after all. Well, maybe you should get some rest, then you can continue your investigation. You're right. Instead of doubting myself, I might as well save my energy. My system plugins haven't been updated in ages either. I should head to the maintenance center and treat myself today. You should go to Fantasy Resort. Hugo, my man, hello. Hello, my vampire egocentric dude. Mockingbird's next target has been confirmed. Shh, let's keep some mystery. But something's off this time. Lycon rarely warns me to be careful, and even Vivian has sensed danger in her dreams. Though it's not a prophecy, her intuition is always spot on. What do you think, manager? Well, you've got to be prepared. After getting a warning, that old guy stood down the original security team and specifically brought in the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team for security. It's a tricky situation. Thanks for the advice, manager. I look forward to our next meeting. The residents' issues have all been addressed. It's about time to wrap things up. Wise, if you come back here, you son of a gun. Great work, Belle. I thought I'd come back early to help, but it looks like you handled everything just fine. You son of a gun. You son of a gun. You son of a gun. Wise? Wise. I swear, my man. I swear. Sometimes. All right, all lined up. Let's see. What issues do we have today? Same thing Fairy says. Nice. The limited edition Yumcha Sin coconut red bean buns sell out almost as soon as they come out of the oven every day. Before I knew it, today's already got the last day of the sale. Oh, if I don't get to taste one, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. It's almost time for them to be brought out to the oven, so I'm hoping my ride the rapids and leave the perilous past fortune is a good omen. Please, go right now, and you can still get one. Wait, and you might not. For real? This might be my only chance in life. I can't miss it today. All right. Delicious coconut red bean buns. Here I come. Good luck. I've got a crush on someone, and I think he likes me back. Oh my gosh. But we've been stuck like this for so long. I've never had the courage to confess. Oh, girl. Recently, a friend told me he seems to be getting a gift ready. Like, girl. That's why I got my fortune, and the result was sailing through fog, watching shadows of flowers. You think this means he's about to confess? Congrats. but you have to pretend not to know. Yay! I should get ready. Should I ask my bestie? We should go shopping for some cutie outfits tomorrow. Oh, sorry. Should I pretend I don't know anything about this? Yeah. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. Me? Nah. Old man voice. Back in my day. Me? I'm all about the dragon boat racing. Used to be quite the beast at it back in the day. But now I'm older. I just teach the youngsters. Even though I've been champion for several years running, I've still come to get my fortune. Right before this is just turning into hillbilly. I can't do an old person accent for the life of me. This is just straight up hillbilly. We just going hillbilly now. My fortune raised hidden thunder, gather strength to shake 100 rivers. What do you think? Just conserve your strength and you'll come out on top. Oh, these fortune readings at Swabian Temple are so spot on, it's crazy. Yeehaw! Every time before a match, it's good fortune, good fortune, good fortune. And we win. If we take the championship this time, all tenants get free rent for the month. Well, more championships, the better. Orphean Megas, hello there. I met a super cute white cat around here the other day. I didn't have any cat toys on me, so I could only give it a quick pet. It seemed to really like me, and I'd love to play with it again. So this time, I came fully prepared to find it. I drew this fortune slip that says, sitting quietly, a hidden fragrance fills the air. How can I find the cat? The cat will come back to you. Woohoo! Well, I guess I better look for a bigger open space. Otherwise, I might not have enough room to set up all the cat toys I bought. What exactly did you bring? Question, boo. I heard there were lots of martial artists in Waifei Peninsula, so I came here to challenge them. I'm not sure how this journey will turn out, so I checked my fortune before going into battle. Bow to the boatman before crossing the river. What do you suppose that means? A friendly exchange will get you results. Oh, that's a relief. Warriors of Waifei Peninsula, come say hello to my friendly fists. Friendly fists? Lucia. Hello, girl. Okay, I gotta say, Lucia, the original design that she had, oh, I liked it. Then they changed the design so last minute, and I don't know how to feel about it. But then also, upon changing the design, please tell me I'm not the only one. It looks like they oiled her up. Like, it looks like there's some oil on her tutu tata. Like, they're so shiny. Like, bruh, what? Bruh. Anyway. During my afternoon nap, I dreamed of 3 tall new ethereals standing on a cliff edge of the hollow on the night of the full moon in 2 days. I'm planning to head into the hollow to see if I can catch one or two, but I woke up with a weird unease, so I checked my fortune. The reading said, late spring hides the cliff where one might fall, which is quite puzzling, but my intuition tells me that this is not a good omen. So, am I right? No safety concerns whatsoever. Full speed ahead. Huh? For real? But dreams just mess with you. This scene is straight out of the manga I read. Don't tell me the manga plot is coming true. Why didn't you say so earlier? Nekomata? Nekomata? We have not seen Nekomata for a while now. Girl fell off. Yeah. I don't know if I can do a Nekomata voice. There's too many nyas, and it's very cutesy and very cutesy. Very cutesy. Hoping to fix the Cunninghair's finances quickly, Nicole has decided she's going to use everyone's dinner budget tomorrow to buy lottery tickets, saying she's sure to win this time, yeah? I checked her fortune for her Shattered Mirror, Dried River, Vanished Mirage, which doesn't sound like a good omen. Do you think I should rush to convince her to forget it? Eat well and make an honest living. You're right. Only when you're full do you have the strength to work and earn more Denny's. That way, Nicole can buy more lottery tickets, and her chances of winning will go up. Nicole should just get to work. Eleanor, hello there. Peace Herbal sometimes serves medicine soups with insects as ingredients, and I heard they work wonders. As someone who also makes healthy drinks from natural ingredients, my tong shui needs to keep up. I actually developed a few insect-based tong sui and had my friends try them, and without exception, they all gave negative reviews. I started doubting my ideas, so I checked my fortune, and it said, a new fire burns down the house before blazing bright. What do you think about that? Insect tong sui is still too out there for now. Maybe this attempt was a little too over the top. In the end, new ideas need to be rolled out gradually, and when in doubt, friends are the fallback. I do feel a bit bad, though. I'll head back and treat them, though. Oh, your friends really saved the day. The residents' issues have all been addressed. It's about time to wrap things up. And you son of a gun, coming back at the last moment, Wise. How dare you? How dare you, my man? How dare you? Bro is just skipping things because he can. Soothing troubled minds. Let's go. Yep, power limitations. Woo! Hello, dialing. It's dialing. Ring a ring ring. First off, I'm super dedicated customer service rep. Second, the recent number of customer complaints is impossible for one person to handle. If too many complaints piled up unsolved, I'd catch heat from my supervisor again, which I absolutely have to avoid. Is there some kind of trick, something that doesn't take too much time, but clears out a ton of work at once? Ask Workmate for help. Genius, you're such a pro. Dear, this situation needs something more specialized. I'll put you through to them. How's that? AI is gonna lose its job. Business is 100 times harder for me than engineering. I'm scared of negotiating prices with customers. I just never know how to respond to them. Is there a way to avoid speaking while also preventing customers from haggling? Hang a no haggling sign at the store entrance. Nice. Not only will customers be too embarrassed to haggle, but I'll have to talk less too. It'll work out. Probably. Well, as they say, two birds with one stone. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to try and do a child voice now? Bro, I can't do a child's voice. That's just baby voice. Goodness gracious. Master, what's wrong with my bamboo? It's not moving. I bought it last week, and we haven't even been apart for a single moment this whole week. I even held well slept. It always looked perfectly fine to me, so why now? Did you forget to recharge it? Oh, you're wild. Master, you're so amazing. Yeah, that's cringe incarnate. We're gonna ignore that. It's now Devil Boo. Hello, Devil Boo. Oh, the porcelain market is so lively. Young humans everywhere, laughing and chatting. Be such a waste not to explore a place like this with friends. Too bad there's not a stall for bamboo, so I can't legitimately invite my homebody friend to come out and play. Oh dear, what should I do? Well, there's way more fun stuff than just the market. Search around. The beach, Swabian Temple. Turns out there's a ton to do. Humans really are the experts when it comes to entertainment. Asking you was the right call. Are all the supernatural events in Wi-Fi Peninsula fake? I've done quite a bit of research, and every supernatural occurrence turned out to be either scientific phenomenon or a psychological effect. It seems like if I want to encounter real supernatural phenomena, I'll have to join the top authority, Swabian Temple. Master, no, Senior. If I undergo training at Swabian Temple, I'll surely get the chance to encounter them, won't I? Well, it is our duty to bust those superstitions. Oh, strange. In the movies I've seen, don't mystics always wave wooden swords, draw talismans, and chant spells, and drive off demons? Don't tell me Swabian Temple doesn't offer that kind of service. That's what you call an artistic license. Don't take it too seriously. Well, hello there. I stick client choosing pictures onto wooden posts and give them a good beating, pretending I'm whacking the person in the photo. I've been making a decent amount from this service lately, but the downside, it's a bit rough on my hands. Is there a way to protect my hands while still not hurting my business? Well, if it hurts, keep practicing. Practice makes perfect, and you can always buy a pair of boxing gloves. Good idea. Well, it's not really Yunquei Summit style. I do know some other martial arts. Wearing gloves to hit the stake sounds way better than venting with your bare hands. Interesting. Well, look who it is. Homano Monato, the A rank who was supposed to be an S rank. Oh, my man, we lost so much when my man here was not made an S rank. Honestly, I don't think I look scary, but people I meet for the first time always seem startled. Truth is, I've paid the price for this more than once. Do I need to adjust my appearance to look friendlier? Got any advice, Proxy? Why not try carrying some plushies with you? That's what they call contrast, huh? Sounds worth a try. Well, your heart is all warm and fuzzy too, Monato. Oh, Trigger. Trigger, one of my favorites. One of my favorites in the game. I love Trigger. I love Trigger. She wife material. Wife material, I swear. I have this friend. She's always been focused on one person, but that person who once felt like a treasure belonging only to her has now become the center of everyone's attention. Lately, she often worries she'll be forgotten. Of course, this has nothing to do with me. I'm just curious. Proxy, would you still remember an old friend from long ago? I'll never forget. You really expect me to choose another option when talking to Trigger? No, I will never forget. A watertight answer. That's totally your style, Proxy. My friend can rest easy now. I hope you and your friend can rest easy. You son of a gun, Wise. You are just leaving everything to me. You lazy son of a gun. Lazy. Wise is lazy. Shifu, punish him. Alrighty. Jufufu, Jufufu. Jufufu. You know, I said it probably when I pulled for her way back then, but Jufufu is such a funny name. Very, very fun to say quickly. Jufufu, Jufufu, Jufufu. Anyway. I've studied all kinds of martial arts films over and over, and I've finally come to one conclusion. The most impressive heroes usually have bulging muscles. I have to admit, I still have room for improvement in that department. Come to think of it, I managed to finish mountains of veggies every day and never skip training, so why am I not building any muscle? Well, ask Senior Yinhu to create a meal plan. You probably need some meat. You're right! The reason I wasn't building muscle before must have been that I was only eating vegetables, so my nutrition was out of balance. Starting today, I'll ask Junior Yinhu to cook me more meat. Save some meat for me too. I've been investigating reports of supernatural activity at that ice factory on the city outskirts, but I haven't found any solid leads yet. Plus, I've been getting these chills, followed by a fever, stuffy nose, scratchy throat, and then dizziness and extreme fatigue. I must be under some kind of curse from a spirit. Sounds like you might got a cold. Huh? Now that you mention it, these symptoms do sound like a cold. Ugh, sorry. I was just jumping to conclusions due to my line of work. Remember to get some rest. Vivian, the #1 Phaethon simp. Lord Phaethon, because of Mockingbird's long-term operation, I haven't been able to visit you for so long. I'm fine. Hugo says I've been overworked and wants to force me to take a break, but I think it's just because I haven't seen you in too long that I got sick. Now that I'm here, a little tight chest, shortness of breath, and fatigue is nothing at all. Take a nice relaxing vacation, Vivian. If that's your advice, Phaethon, I trust it. I really need a break. The Fantasy Resort by the sea. Last time was just a quick tour, but this time, I'm going for a proper vacation. Hugo probably thought the same thing. Oh, hello there. Lately, whenever I'm on night shift, I hear tiny sounds I've never noticed during the day. And at the same time, weird visions keep popping into my head, like becoming a night vigilante, hacking away at ethereals in the hollows, or protecting the world from the moon. It's pretty trippy. Am I about to unlock some powers or what? This sounds like anxiety. Oh, just regular old anxiety? And here I thought I was finally gonna fulfill my destiny of saving the world. What a letdown. Bro has some delusions of grandeur. Stop daydreaming and take a day off, my man. Can't believe it. Insert laugh track. It's like a motorcycle. Anyway. First off, bro, why did I want to start reading that in like an Obama verse? First off, let me be clear. My body is totally fine. It's just that after taking a fall this morning, I've been tripping wherever I walk. Not recognizing people I know. And misdialing numbers. A quick recharge will definitely fix it. But Master insisted it was serious. And made me come get checked. That's the only reason I'm here. The situation's a bit complicated. I recommend a major overhaul. Huh? What? It's that serious? Got a bunch of little problems have piled up into one big one. So Master was right all along. Be more careful from now on. Dayu. The old man next door can sit there fishing from dawn till dusk. So why do I get back and ache from sitting too long? The fish in Whitefay Peninsula are incredibly strong. It'd be a waste not to fish longer. I thought if I could catch an 80-kilogram tuna every day like today, I wouldn't mind not being able to sit for that long. Well, just get up and walk around more. Hey, now that you mention it, you're right. That old guy next door is always walking around with his fishing rod. Oh, though he didn't catch any fish today, unlike me, with my 80-kilogram bluefin tuna, if you know what I mean. So, you just came here to show off. A Soldier 11, hello there. Healer with a devoted heart. After taking on the 50 times spicy noodles challenge yesterday, I feel like there's a fire burning inside my body and my heart is racing, just like when I'm doing high resistance training. Could pushing the limits of spiciness actually count as training too? Eating something too spicy probably triggered a reaction. I see. Noodles that are 50 times spicier. No wonder I couldn't handle it on my first try. To keep Trigger from nagging me, I guess I'll try something lighter once in a while. Well, the noodles are on me later. Half a month ago, I was feeling a bit under the weather, so I went to Peace Herbal to get some herbal tea, and to my surprise, I got hooked on it. I've been drinking it every day. Yesterday, I started having frequent stomach pains, trembling, and my hands and feet felt cold. The Peace Herbal owner said this isn't something herbal tea can fix. What do you think could be wrong with me? Try some warm food to balance it out. Well, seems like even herbal tea, as healthy as it is, shouldn't be overdone. As for warm foods, perfect timing. I've got plans tonight. Might as well book a spot at the hot pot pace. Well, warm doesn't necessarily refer to the temperature. And the residence issues have all been addressed. And Wise, of course, comes back at the last moment. Because he's a lazy, lazy dude and didn't want to help us at all. And with that, we have claimed our rewards. Nice. Look at that. Nice. Thanks for your help. This was no easy task. From what I've just seen, you two read the situation well, trading move for move, knowing how to treat each problem at its root. Sharp eyes, quick to adapt, and creative too. This whole cyber healing method of yours is worth studying. All in all, it works pretty well. Leaving this in your hands was the right call. Why'd you pick us, of all people? You joined us later than most, so of course you'll need a little extra practice. Just teasing. Honestly, it's because you two are both sharp and quick-witted. Plus, you already know how to run a shop. Naturally, you're the best people to hold the fort while I'm away. A mystic should head down the mountain once in a while, mingle with the people, ease their troubles. It tempers the heart. And for your training, that kind of growth is just as valuable as any technique. By the way, where's your brother? Are you taking turns or... Oh, it's time to remind me. It's time to settle the score. I don't know the whole story, but I can more or less guess what's going on. This is a bit off topic, but I remember the first time I pulled you out of the hollow. You had a delicate little girl with you, didn't you? Before we settle scores, how about focusing on what's right in front of us? That girl's been eyeing this place for a while now. You should probably go strike up a conversation. Ooh, a conversation with Vivian? Oh, she's about to gush over Lord Phaethon, isn't she? Lord Phaethon, if you keep ignoring me, I'm going to get mad. Just kidding. I know how hard you've been working these past few days. I'm not getting mad at all. Besides, how could I ever be angry with Lord Phaethon? But to ace a job you've never even tried before. Lord Phaethon, you truly are perfect. Since our last meeting, I've been keeping count of the days without seeing you, Lord Phaethon. Care to guess how long it's been? If you can't answer, you'll have to spend some extra time with me to make up for it. Oh, right. As luck would have it, I'm heading to Fantasy Resort. Lord Phaethon, why don't you come with me and let's go on vacation together? No way. Get some rest. Now. Let's put the vacation thing aside for now. What you need most right now is to get some rest. If you promise to take a few days off, I'll go on vacation with you. How's that? Got it. I will get some proper rest, and in 2 days, I will be waiting for you at Fantasy Resort. It's a deal. 2 days pass in the blink of an eye, and now it's time to go meet up with Vivian. Since you're heading to Fantasy Resort, you should wear your swimsuit so you can truly, completely relax. Oh, good day, Lord Phaethon. I've been resting well these past few days, and you've kept your promise. I'm in perfect condition now, and my mood is as bright as today's weather. Perfect time for a vacation with Lord Phaethon. Vivian, your clothes. Oh, you mean this swimsuit? Yesterday when I was on the phone with Lilac talking about vacation, she insisted on picking out a beach-ready outfit for me. I thought she was just kidding around, but my goodness, did I underestimate Lilac's get-it-done attitude. Seriously, summer's long gone. Why are we still picking out a swimsuit? Well, you look great in it. Damn right she does. But you look so cute in a swimsuit. I think I kind of get where Lilac's coming from. Hold up. According to typical manga tropes, shouldn't I be the one asking something like, how's my swimsuit? Why did you jump in with an answer? Lord Phaethon. But thanks for the compliment. Now then, would you like to take a walk by the sea with me?
Everyone's been talking about your heroic.
See, I kind of nailed her voice, didn't I? Totally.
I heard about it too.
Actually, wait. Pause. Obviously, we've seen Belle's before. Now we're getting a close-up view of her swimsuit.
But please be careful
Dang.
out there.
It's a shame I don't have her. So I can't even get the swimsuit.
I know
But
I can't always
dang.
be by your side.
Dang. Anyway.
I'm doing my best, even if you can't see it. Vivian. Just like you said, Lord Phaethon. Walking on the soft sand and feeling the sea breeze really does make all the worries go away.
Oh.
Being by your side makes me feel like I'm the luckiest person in all of New Eridu.
Any other voice lines? Maybe.
I feel lucky to have met you too, Vivian. Oh. You really mean that, Lord Phaethon? Then, next time, you'll text me back the second you see my messages.
Well, I don't know about that. Alright, I think that's all the voice lines. Let's go. Lord Phaethon, you've given me another precious memory. People often say distant makes the heart grow fonder, but after truly getting close to you, Lord Phaethon, I found more things to admire. Following you was the best decision I ever made. Even this fantasy resort right now is a summer miracle of your creation. However, I want to be a part of your summer miracle to help when you're troubled by the top's villains. Only I wasn't in that story. my summer came just a little too late. Well, enjoying summer vibes is what truly matters the most. Time's not an issue, Vivian. Look, the sun, the beach, the sea, and the scorching weather. Everything's right here. All you need is that summer-loving spirit, and boom, it's summer, right? Lord Phaethon, that's sophistry. But I get it now. Though it's a bit late, my one-of-a-kind summer is getting started. Aww. Well, that's cute. That's nice and cute. Nice. Get some rewards from that. Nah, that's actually a lot of nice rewards right there. Nice. Yeah, there we go. That completes that event 2 days before it was going to close, so that's great. So I still have to do When the Dreams Remain Unfinished, that event, and the Inverted Night Lantern, which is Lucia's, technically that's Lucia's agent mission. So, as always, yeah, I won't be able to do that, and that's just the little energy using event. Threshold Simulation Breaching Echoes. This is also that new, well, I don't want to say new, but it's also another endgame mode, so I'll probably try that at some point. And then, obviously, there's some endgame stuff that I'll probably do on my own time. But of course, you know, let us teleport back to our wonderful, wonderful home in Swabian Temple, where we have been staying. And it has been quite fun. Well, I already started this stream pretty late. Normally for my streams, I started at 10 p.m. my time, so you can imagine what time it is now in the morning for me. Definitely gonna try and get back onto like a regular stream schedule. So yeah, I'll do it on this screen. This makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, definitely gonna try and get a bit more on a regular stream schedule. I have been thinking starting at 4 on the days I stream, maybe even earlier. It sounds to me like the best times to start would be either 2 p.m. or 4 p.m., maybe somewhere in between, but those seem kind of like good times to start stream, because I want to get more regular, and I want to make it where if I'm streaming, I stream at the same time every day, because I feel like that just helps with a lot of things, like knowing when I'm going to be live. Obviously, you won't necessarily know what I'm going to be doing, what I'm going to be playing. Like this stream alone was a mishmash of so many different things. But I feel like having a set time is probably more better. Maybe I'll run a poll on that. Maybe I won't. I will probably put a post out on my YouTube channel, maybe my Twitter too, just to kind of reiterate, because this is a testing ground. Obviously, this stream, I did a lot of different things. I did some chatting, some reactions, everything from Arknights to then Zenless to more actually playing Zenless, just chatting. And I feel like this format works really well for me. It's a more freeform, more impromptu. It allows for more dynamic things to take place. It's not so rigid in structure where it's like, the only thing I'm doing in this stream is this one thing in this one game, and then we're calling it quits. So I feel like this works better overall. Now, there are going to be some portions, some streams where it probably would be best to only stick to one thing. For example, Arknights story, that alone, we saw I took 7 hours on my first stream with Arknights and just got the first part of the story done. Now, granted, part of that was tutorials, but I feel like Arknights story, Wuthering Waves story, Zenless story, those will make a lot more sense to have them as their own standalone streams. So those make sense. But like little events like this, chatting, reacting to some things, I think it will bode well for me in the future if I just kind of mash those all up into, you know, one giant thing. So, you know, if you enjoyed this, obviously let me know, because obviously this is a new format for me. I am trying things. Hopefully it worked out. Hopefully it went good. But yeah, I had fun. I enjoyed. If you liked it, as always, a like and a subscription to the channel would be appreciated. Definitely going to be pumping out some more videos, not only based on the stream, but just overall. I got some ideas. I have some ideas for streams I want to do, which will then get turned into fun videos. So if you can't catch the streams, you can always catch those videos. But of course, you know, it's about time for me to end it. I think 4 hours is a pretty decent stream length. And especially for the time at night it is for me, I think I want to call it. So, I want to once again thank you for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Bye.